good now? Perfect. Didn't want to leave YouTube out. It was chill, lots of people. Yeah, me neither, Ponbon. I have a wedding to go to sometime next week, which is like not my favorite thing. I find weddings like, I mean, it's great to celebrate them, but I'm not the biggest fan of the whole like how long it can take. I mean, obviously it depends what kind of culture you go to, but at least over here, you know, the very typical wedding, it starts like at, let's say, lunchtime, 12 o'clock or something, and then like, the wedding, the reception, and by the time people start leaving, it's like 10 hours later, 12 hours later or something, and it's just, I don't know, it's just draining. I'm not really a kind of gathering type of person. Yeah, it's a lot. Weddings are a lot personally as well. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but the whole cause is something, right? Like you're all celebrating. That's the whole point of a wedding, right? You'll get in, you celebrate, and everyone has fun. Well, you're meant to have fun. Europe Smilegate does something about the Black Mass time sink because it's not sustainable to do that much sortie. Oh, 100%, Yang. 100%. Like, I've got 9 out of 9 now, and I'm just looking at this like, man, I do not want to do this. Like, I'm just looking at this number like, I don't want to do this. This is it's so long. It's tedious. You know what? We should probably start by doing this. I mean, I can yap with you guys when I use Tenebria. I know Tenebria is not the most Black Mass efficient, but at least I can yap and like turn off my brain, Yeah. You took my advice and you pulled Haru yesterday. Nice. Did you have enough pulls for that snuff? Like, do you have enough summons still for like Fae? Well, I don't know if we're skipping Fae. Hey, Nori Shiv. Hope work's going okay with you. Maybe we'll be still streaming once you get off work, maybe. Huge. Yeah. You was up 200 pulls? Okay, cool. Are you doing Fae snuff or not? I'm not sure if you're doing Fae or not. And if you're doing Fae, are you doing the partner as well or just E0? I'm not doing 9. 9 is painful, man. Well, we're doing 9. we can remove our cards. Hey, Skeezy, how you doing? Welcome in. You're gonna be sad when Tenebria won't be Black Mass, but yeah, 100%. I mean, that's actually why I want to do more of it. We've got like, what, 3 days left of Tenebria being buffed? So, yikes. I'm actually surprised they're not... Well, actually, we don't really know the full patch notes yet, but I'm expecting a Yuki rerun, I know they haven't announced it, but it seems weird to do a Haru rerun and like not do Yuki next, and then Chizuru after. So I'm expecting a Yuki rerun banner to be announced on Tuesday. You have 210 pulls, so maybe E0 Fae. Yeah, I mean, Fae is definitely a skip, but like if you want to complete your whole collection, then it makes sense. Ah, yes. Yeah, Nori. I know you, big tank. Nori's welcome in. Am I still waiting for Fae to learn? Yes, Justin. Yeah, I've not read a single thing about Fae. Well, that's just... I looked over her kit very briefly a few weeks ago, but I don't know. Oh, sorry. I don't know all of her epiphanies. I don't even know what her upgrade cards do. I don't know what her partner does. So on Tuesday, that'll be like the first time I see everything, and then we can theory craft some stuff. You have to give Chizuru more buffs, Pon. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. They should do. I mean, I would be all here for more buffs. I mean, I'm a really big fan. Maybe you guys can agree or not. I'm a big fan of buffing more than nerfing, right? Like, I would rather see weaker combatants buffed up instead of focusing on limiting the top combatants, you know? I've always been a big fan of buffs more than, like, hits or nerfs or restrictions. So hopefully we see more of that. Serennial sometime in the middle of season 4? Maybe? I'm not sure about Serennial. I mean, we don't know when the skin is meant to come out. So whenever the skin comes out, that's when you should expect a Serennial banner. Because the Serennial bikini skin might not be the very start of the season. It might be like, you know, it might be towards the end even, right? Like, we don't know. You think you're gonna have Faye on one of your accounts, maybe 2 accounts if lucky, because he's forced looking. How many accounts do you have? Yeah. But also, like, I was talking to someone about this, like, everyone's really hyped for season 4 characters, and like, everyone's like, damn, Faye, you're in the bin now. I don't know, but like, Faye was always kind of in the bin. Like, preseason characters are kind of rough. You play 4 accounts? Damn. Can you play my account? Obviously, joke, you know? Terms and service, right? Yeah, it's against terms and service, unfortunately. But, okay. So, it's against terms and service in any game. But, like, most big games don't really care if you, like, account reviews or anything, you know what I mean? Like, I've never seen a streamer or anyone get, like, banned for doing account reviews or something, you know? But obviously, they have to say it's against terms of service, because if they don't, it encourages, like, selling and buying and trading accounts and stuff, so... But I've never seen anyone, like, actually get, like, punished for... Like from a content creation point of view, you know? You would like a rework on the Serennial ego skill? I mean, all the ego skills need to be reworked, to be honest with you, right? I think we could probably rework nearly every single ego skill in the entire game, so... It's so funny that Heidi can 3-star all FSO. Yep. She is insane. Like, Heidi is insane, like, straight up. And she's got, like, 20 million builds as well. You're putting for Faye instead because you farmed all her materials. Just hate to see all that hard work for nothing. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, Faye will probably be a very fun character to play. It's just that she probably won't be used much in season 4. And that's almost the problem with, like, preseason units. Preseason units struggle the most to be relevant in the season. Kind of sad, really. There we go. 19's pretty good. Let me turn this up a little bit more. But yeah. But yeah, like, look at Haru. Haru wasn't needed for season 1. Naja wasn't needed for season 2. Diana was probably the most relevant for their season. But even then, Diana was not needed for season 3. And equally, Faye will probably not be needed for season 4. Also, Faye's a very weird preseason unit because obviously China already has Faye, but they don't have season 4. So, yeah. You could save all the materials for later, maybe get her on a normal pawn in the future. You could, but I wouldn't also I wouldn't bank on it, because like if you're skipping because you believe in the future you'll get her off pity, I wouldn't go with that theory, because obviously the pool of characters is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's really hard to, like, specifically get characters now. But if you mean that when we get the anniversary tickets, because we probably will get anniversary tickets, you could pick up Faye with the anniversary ticket, right? There's like a 90% chance that we get more tickets for selectors for the anniversary. So if you skip Faye now, you can probably pick Faye up with the ticket. That's a plan. Which god is this one? Is this is Dialos, no? I think. I can do it. Let me check out what stream's yapping about. You want to give... E3 gives Ego a special upgrade that gives 1 morale for every 3 homing lasers of cards played. We could do something like that. You fully believe we're going to get a wish system in CZN where you can choose who to target for standard? We will get that, yeah, Snuff. They've kind of already said that something like that will come eventually. It's just more of a matter of when. Right? It's more of like a, it will happen, but it will happen when it happens, right? Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? What are you up to now that you finished your stream? Like, what's your day looking like? Hey, Remove, how you doing? Let me just yap a little bit. You find with characters with less skin revealed, but Faye is just so boring to you. You know you're not the intended demographic, but you're happy you pulled for Tenebria? Do you mean that Faye is... Do you not like how much skin Faye has? Do you wish that she had less skin or more skin? Because we saw season 4, and the season 4 characters are... They're not wearing much, to be blunt, right? They're not wearing much, so yeah. I'm not sure what kind of design you're looking at. Wait, how do you know he turned off dislikes? What were you trying to do, Snuff? Even I didn't notice that bit. Let me do this. Just to check, is Serenial's base damage fine? I mean, like any character, Serenial does want like morale buffs, right? Her damage is solid. It's not bad. But like every character, if she can have buffs, she will happily take the buffs, right? And if she doesn't get the buff, she ends up falling behind characters who do have buffs, right? I don't really want to take the debuff. Nah, I'll skip it. I don't want dead cards in my deck. This is meant to be a speed run. Speeding through chaos. You're sad you won't have a photo card art on your... Wait, what do you mean remove? What do you mean? You saw season 4? Oh, you mean Faye's not interested for you? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. When I saw Faye, I kind of wasn't interested to begin with, personally. Like, when I first saw her. Not because I think she's bad, I just think, like, meh. You know? Oh, you're not a fan of the Faye? Yeah, I don't know, man. I just want to put a dead card in my deck. And then also, yeah, the random rare Fate could also be terrible for me. So, I am happy to not bother with the RNG. Alright, let me get rid of Hugh. I know it looks really weird, like, damn, we got rid of Hugh, but 9 is not here to play cards, okay? 9 is literally here to do nothing. And also by having Hugh, it means I get 1 less card every single start of turn, so start of the fight. Tenebria's only needs Adagio and Sortie? Yeah, exactly. Yep. All the damage. Someone was asking me yesterday, should they pull for Tenebria because they don't feel like they need any DPSs? And one of the things I was able to say to them was like, I mean, as a heads up, like, Tenebria E0 is really good at clearing Sortie, but obviously, like, if she's not a boosted character, do you want to use her still, you know? Like, boosted characters do get a pretty big damage boost, and a pretty good, like, black mass boost as well. Go here. There we go. You're still too scared to do stage 30 with E0 Tenebria? Honestly, you might be very surprised, by the way. Like, you genuinely may be very surprised. I'm not going to pick up Gearbag because we're not really playing anyone else's cards but Tenebria, so... Tenebria also help in Chaos Run? Yeah, that's true. I mean, E0 Tenebria is way better than E0 Hyde for Sortie. So that is a good baseline already. Let's get rid of these cards. At 30, you're the mercy of RNG? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, yes, there's some RNG for sure, but I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. Let's get a really good Divine. Well, the first one's absolutely useless. Like, insanely useless. One evade and one immunity. I mean, I don't mind the one evade, one immunity. It's something. Yeah, I'll take this one. She's the best character for Sortie. The thing is, at 30, if the stars align, you will lose the run at E0. Yeah, she's insane for Sortie. Like, she's definitely the best Sortie investment you could make. Like, Adelheid is definitely one of the best characters, but not as a starting character. Yeah. Adelheid is actually very insane in Sortie, but yeah. Well, the good thing is I do a lot of bonus damage thanks to this ego skill. That was cool. Oh yeah, the synergy is crazy in Sortie as well, yeah. Did he take half my cards that I just completely missed? He did, didn't he, right? Oh yeah, the ego skill. Yeah. I got rid of my own cards. Thank you for that. I was wondering, like, what? I was like, what? What's happened to my deck? Yeah, thank you. Well, 9 is even more useless than what I was using her for. So. You want season 4 already now? I think players also want E4. Let's have some money. I mean, obviously, if we can find Veronica, that'd be the best case scenario, because Veronica gives us the biggest boost to Sortie. So, if we find Veronica, we are taking her in an absolute heartbeat. But yeah, I mean, I want season 4 already, but I think a lot of people are appreciating having the preseason. I find that a lot of people really like having preseason because it gives them some downtime. Again, not everyone wants preseason, but some people really do like preseason. Personally, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I love preseason, but I wouldn't say I hate it either. You know? You was ultra burnt out after season 2 and you didn't touch the game for a month? Well, just in time for season 3, yeah. Alright, we're looking for Veronica, really. Oh, gives us time to recoup pools. That's very true. This is like one of the most scuffed teams of all time. Like, what is this team? The fact that they changed it to like, oh man. Well, I don't have a Justice character in my team. This is like this is getting removed straight away. This is like this is nothing but a brick. Yeah, I agree with you, Bonbon, because like free-to-play pools are definitely like at an all-time low, and sadly, we're getting less and less pools recently. So yeah, it would be nice to like get some more pools saved and everything. All right, so don't pick 9's ego scale. It's a trap. What if Nia's not a buff character? What do you mean? Wait, why are we talking about Nia? What happened? Pressing this old ego skill feels awful. Oh, yeah, the old ones. Yeah, the old ones are rough, man. The old ego skills are rough. Ah, okay. Yapping and also trying to progress. This one's kind of rough. I mean, to be honest, man, like everyone's best gear is in Swamp. Like, I'm sorry if you're not running Swamp, then you must be doing something very different, right? You're having such a rough time getting the torso at auction for the achievement. Ah, yeah, that one sucks. What sucks? Dream mode? Yeah, Dream mode's cool. I mean, trust me, I know Dream mode's cool. Treat it as a basic card, draw a basic card. Yeah, that's fine. You guys just made me think of what if Season 4's new planet gear just outclasses everything else. I mean, yeah, it could do as well. But I don't know. Would I like if Season 4's gear outclassed Swamp? I mean, that'd be hard to do. That'd be really hard to do. Like, Swamp has like the Ruins is probably like one of the strongest candidates of being meta relevant. It's very close, to be honest. Crown is a huge buff for Swamp, like a huge buff for Swamp. Clover as well, man. Clover is like, if you know, pretty much if you're building an optimal team, you should have someone in your team who can activate Clover. If you don't, your team is losing out on like that 10% attack multiplier, which is a separate multiplier because the way Clover activates. Yeah, it would be hard, man. You're okay with it if save data was easier to build? Yeah. I have some concerns that some of our wishes about save data will not be solved in Season 4. So I am I'm holding out, but I am very hesitant. You know? Yeah, we can use Haru's eco scale. Woo. I mean, one thing I will give Swamp as well is that Swamp is actually kind of nice to farm because there's a lot of credit events in Swamp. So Swamp is actually kind of nice as well because of that reason. Not every planet has lots of credits. We need to remove like way more cards, man. Like Haru's bricking our deck now and everything. There we go. One of these seasons will address our concerns. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think the direction will ever go down the way we want it to. I have to do 20 hits on this guy. But I hope I'm wrong. It's one of those ones. I don't think so, but I hope I'm wrong. Well, 16 more hits to go. Alright, well, this ain't happening. Yep. Way off. I don't want any of these. I want less cards in the deck, not more. I'm still missing like a whole removal event. We haven't seen a single removal event, and trust me, it feels like it. But yeah, like, there's a lot of things to look forward to, I think, in Season 4. I just hope they address some of our concerns, at least. There are concerns that will take your time, but there's others that should have been fixed 2 seasons ago. Well, yeah. I agree. I was debating with someone on Discord, actually, which is maybe a good thing or a bad thing. And I'm trying to think what the discussion was again, but it was like, we're talking about the state of the game and the devs. Because, like, Salty is like a dev's win moment, right? But then it opens up a whole nother layer of, like, problems, right? Same as how, like, save data editing is a huge win, but it also comes with loads of other problems at the same time, right? Because it is a win compared to what we had previously. You think they're understaffed? Yeah, I think that's a fact. Like, we know they pushed back corruption mode and stuff because their lack of resources. We knew they pushed it back a season, right? But you also need to remember that technically, when they designed the game, they weren't expecting to have to rewrite the entire main story, right? You got to think about that. When they shipped the game out last year, they were planning for Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. They weren't planning to rewrite the entire story. And obviously they did it only because of the feedback from Korea, which, by the way, again, we don't have the full numbers to prove this, but Korea is a very, very small part of the revenue. So, like, even Japan was more revenue-wise than Korea. So, yeah, Korea did not seem to be quite a big part of the actual revenue in the end. But they still obviously listened, and they changed their direction of the game based on the feedback from Korea. Which is kind of what happened. Yeah, they definitely favored Korea at the very beginning. Now, has that really done much favor for them now? Probably not, to be honest with you. Most of the whale, again, this might be a cultural thing, but most of the whales who I follow, they're Japanese. Like, and whenever you look at, like, the revenue numbers, most of them come from Japan, typically. Again, maybe Korea is topping up in a different way that's not getting tracked or something, right? That's very possible. But I don't think Koreans are, like, super, super heavy into CZN as much as you might think they are, because of the way the developers went about fixing content based on their feedback. Which is interesting. Yeah, it's a generational thing, yeah. Morale Leech is kind of cool, but I don't need it as Tenebria, so... don't do this. This is insta-dying. Yeah, they're definitely ride and die. They're not like... I've never seen a game be in the middle for Korea. You know what I mean? Like, they're either, like, absolute all over it, they love it, they'll support it, they'll keep it alive for, like, 20 years, or barely anyone plays it. And it feels like CZN's going into that side of, like, not many people from Korea are actually playing CZN. Not as much as what you might think it is in general. Again, we're not saying the game's dead in Korea. We're just saying that, you know, the way the devs changed a lot of things based on Korean feedback, you know, you would assume that the player base in Korea is like super mega massive, right? You would assume that. I don't think it is. Yeah, there was the whole OG story, the bullying thing. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the director having to like record something on a Saturday morning. You might have seen it as well, like responding to all the drama, and then like having to like give context about the actual team, the history of the team and everything like that. Like it just like that kind of, that's just insane, man. I remember seeing that. Because if you get, I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was like it was a very unedited video. It was just the director, like I think he was just sitting on a chair or something. He was just like speaking to the camera. I think this is when the whole like author bullying drama was going on, and everyone was like, people were starting to make stuff up. So I think they had to be like, well, you know what? Let's just clear the air, right? Just record a video, provide the actual facts, and let players make up their mind. Classic Korea apology video. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was only him. It wasn't like 20 staff members. It was like low edited. Well, there was no editing, pretty much, I'm pretty sure. He just like sat down, said his thing, and shipped it. Now, obviously, the one thing we'll definitely be very thankful of Korea for is that thanks to Korea, we got a lot of compensation. We got an insane amount of compensation. But at the same time, we got a lot of things delayed as well. So, it's an interesting trade-off. I don't really want any of these cards, I'll be honest with you. Meh. But yeah, the game definitely is probably not in the spot they initially intended the game to be in. But I think you could also make a good point that like modes like Sortie were kind of made up, right? Like Sortie probably wasn't in the original development plan at all. And it definitely feels that way, right? Like Sortie definitely was like an afterthought from feedback, what players wanted. I think the common opinion of people is that Sortie was an afterthought, but they also didn't think save data would be as like competitive as what it ended up being, right? That's the conspiracy, that save data wasn't intended to be like what it like the amount of grind it is now. But obviously they shipped things like Great Rift and all this kind of stuff, so players took it way more seriously. And then a lot of players got burnt out because they're trying to take it more seriously. So Sortie was like a mode which is meant to be for the players who don't like save data initially. Yeah, Sortie was something that was Sortie was something very different initially. Very different. I just think Veronica takes too long, Renek. That's literally my only problem with her. Yeah. I mean, if we can find her during the run, fantastic, obviously, but... I mean, we are still getting things like that, Yang, but not in... It's not the original thing it was intended to be. We're getting something different now. To be honest, they're kind of just cooking whatever they think they can cook, right? So, we'll see. There we go. Nice, easy win. This is good, actually. 10% crit chance is really good. But yeah, I think my problem with Salty as well is like they shipped Salty, they released it, and like they haven't changed it really. Like they did make some good quality of lives, but they haven't really made the mode feel more interesting. -3 reason, damn. Wait, when like how are you letting -3 reason go to waste? That's like 180 stamina. Yikes. Do you think the story revamp just resets the progress? I have no idea how it works, Justin. I don't think anyone knows. It's just conspiracies at the moment. I'm sure we'll find out how it works on Tuesday. But no one knows. It's all theories at the moment. Yeah, time to delete your account, Winnick. It's over. Pack it up. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. I don't think the story needed a rewrite, personally. I don't know how you guys feel, but I didn't think it needed to be rewritten, personally. Like, it wasn't a great story, but like, it's very rare that they are. It might be more interesting, Yang, but also my point is that they could have just carried on writing an interesting story, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't need to, like, go back all the way from scratch. They could have just carried on but made it better moving forward, right? I feel like most of you guys in chat are just gonna skip the story anyway. Like, I know some of you were like, I'll read it. I don't trust you guys. A lot of you guys are gonna read for like 10 minutes and then you're gonna skip like everything else, because if you read everything, it's gonna take you hours. And I know that you guys do not have the patience to read everything. Now, some of you will, and I believe you. Most of you won't. Some of you will, but most of you will not. This is pretty good. You love the story? Yeah. I know, Pompon. I believe that you will. I believe that you will. Cappy will be putting a deep dive lore video. Don't even, bro. Like, any video I make effort in, it will not perform well. And I can promise you now, a deep dive lore video will not do well. You will 100% spam the skip button. I wouldn't think anything less of you, Winnick. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. It's like a mixture. Does Expander do videos? I don't know. I barely even know who Expander is, so meh. It's a gacha game. It's an easy skip. The story is... So, which gacha game has the best story for you guys? Because I've heard really positive things about Wuwa, Nikkei, Frontline 2 as well. Reverse 99, yep. Nikkei, yep. Yeah, so like I've heard some games have good stories. Limbus Company. Oh, you know, I've had a lot of good stuff about Limbus, Pompon. A lot of good stuff about Limbus. I mean, I played Limbus for a little bit, and I thought it was really good. Moria Men's. I didn't get into Moria Men's enough. Dragalia Lost was decent. Genshin. I think you're the first person, Winnick, that I've seen that says Genshin. By the way. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're just the first. He's trolling. Yeah, I'm not saying Winnick's wrong. I'm just saying he's the first to say Genshin for me. NT's doing a good job too. That's actually true. I mean, okay, I've actually read every single bit of NT story, and it's good, but also chapter 2 kind of killed it for a lot of people when they focus on the love story of Tagida. That was a weird one to be a main story. But besides that, I can agree with you. The story's been good. You can get past chapter 1 of Wuwa. I've never played Wuwa Pon Pon, so I don't know how bad or good it is. Yeah, you got bored and decided to pull for Tenebri E6 plus Sig and 260 pulls. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think for me, well, I used I think I bought 2 dupes from the shop, so I can't really remember how many pulls I used. That was the wonkiest story. Yeah, the Tagito love story made no sense to be a main story. I heard for NTE that they moved some of the old main stories into side stories and vice versa, because the original complaint was the main story was too long, which is kind of interesting. Hey, how you doing, Supreme? NTE? NTE is Neverness to Everness. It's been out for like, what, like 3 months now, I think, at this point. Hey, Supreme, how you doing, by the way? Yeah. Meme collab idea. Okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know how they're going to do a seasonal collab. Like if we get a collab, is it going to be like a random banner? Is it going to be part of a season? Are they going to delay a season and then they're going to run the collab in between? Like, I don't know how they're going to do a collab banner. Does anyone have any theories or ideas? Preseason collab? I could see preseason collab on Pon. Yeah. I think preseason collab might be like, I think making it an entire season. Yeah, I don't know. Like you could say it could work in many ways, right? You feel bad about not giving a try to NT, but to have bad timing for you. That's fair. I mean, when you were crazy busy, so don't worry. Yeah, you had studies, right? So the funny thing is, right? It's kind of funny, but like collabs in gacha games, they always end up being the same thing, right? I don't know what game started this, but collabs, they always have the same formula for the most part, not all the time, but for the most part, where there's always 2 gacha banners and then sometimes there's a free character given out, right? I think we can all agree that's kind of the norm, right? The norm is 2 banners plus a 3rd character sometimes, and then that character is usually for free. That's typically the rotation. In like 90% of the time, that's typically how it works. Yeah, exactly, Bon Bon. The free character is always there to like help new players start off. So, yeah. Yeah, hacks. Yeah, we've got a Discord server, which if you're not in, anyone, make sure you !Discord. And the Discord server actually pings you when we go live, which is the technology is actually insane now. It's crazy. Yep. Hey, thank you, Snuff. The rest of my chat cannot spell, so you know, we're still learning how to spell. You know, we're still learning. Hey, how you doing, Monster? How you doing? In AFK Arena, all collab units are free. Yeah. So, which company made AFK Journey? Was that AFK Arena or was that Idle Heroes? I always forget like which company did what. Because in AFK Journey, I don't think all the collabs were free. You could get some, but not all of them, I'm pretty sure. Again, AFK Journeys. Yeah, we had a banner. Okay. Okay. I did play AFK Journey for a little bit. It was AFK Journey was a very interesting experience is what I'll say. Yeah, I thought I had the 1 health thing. That's annoying. Oh well. Decent damage, by the way. But yeah, I played AFK Journey for a little bit. Is there no sign of male characters? Unfortunately, no. There is not any sign of a male character at the moment. Based on so they told us it takes like a long it takes a while for them to make a new character from scratch. So if they were to make a new character from scratch now, the chances of that character being released is they would be released in like season 7 at like the earliest. Now, we do know they have some male characters. Like they have the animations and stuff already for some of them. So like it wouldn't take them the full, you know, the full time to make them. But yeah, we have no idea, unfortunately. No time at all. No idea. Players don't want males? Yeah. It's a weird one when like whenever you go on to like YouTube, you know, if you see the YouTube comments on like the live streams, everyone's like, we want males, and then everyone else is like, we don't want males, and it's like a back and forth. And same as Reddit, you know, if there's a post about I want more males, someone like, oh, we don't want males, and then it'll be like a whole, it's just a back and forth fight and no one wins. But I will say more people want males than what people think, right? Which is interesting. It takes like 6 months, yeah. I'm not saying the majority want males, but more people want males than what you might think. And to be honest with you, the main test for a male character will be the money made, right? Yeah, wanting males and willing to put... Exactly, that's what I mean, Snuff. Like, they should do a male banner if they feel comfortable doing one. But obviously, to define it being a success or not would massively depend on the amount of money made on that banner. So, yeah. Because remember, it is a money game, right? Wait, damage taken minus 100. Do I care about this? I do not care about this. Yeah. I will ignore his fortitude. Yep. Just skip the banner if you don't want it. Yeah. But like, if they spend 6 months designing a male character from scratch, and then the banner revenue is like the worst it's ever been, then it's like, you know, they just shouldn't do it again, right? That's like the example. I'm not saying it would be, right? But yeah, the revenue, yeah, it also has to be good as well. Like personally, I don't care if it's a male or not. I care, is it a good character? You know what I mean? Hey, yeah, Tenebria is insane, Sonic. Just like that. You see, I don't care if it's a male or female. I really don't care. But yeah, well, Adelheid banner wasn't good. I don't think anyone's saying it was good, right? Adelheid was definitely a flop of a banner. But I think we discussed this the other day, right? Like Adelheid definitely felt a bit more like shoehorned in as a banner. Like she was not meant to come out in season 3. Well, we know that she was not. We know she was not meant to be released in season 3. Like we know that. That's a fact. They made up the season 3 thing out of the blue, basically. Yeah, it's all about gameplay. I like Adelheid personally. I'm glad they did the banner for her. I know she's not the most popular character, but I like her. Yeah, that's fair, exactly. I will say she is insanely fun in Sortie. Like whenever I see her in Sortie, I'm very happy because like the amount of like bulk she gives is insane. But yeah, for save data modes, you could have gotten better. Definitely could have got someone better. Yeah, exactly. She does the best she could. I should focus on this side, by the way, because these enemies are kind of like annoying. You gotta like kind of kill them at the same time, otherwise they'll self-resurrect one another, pretty much. There we go. Nine is the worst DPS in the game. I am still saying that goes to Chizuru. You prefer females? Having only generic hot females released makes the game feel... I kind of agree with you, dog. Like, I've always kind of said this, that I personally don't... Like, listen, I ain't gonna complain if there's a generic Guna bait waifu. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna complain, right? But at the same time, I'm not gonna complain if we get a non-Guna character, right? Like, I don't really care. That's kind of my bottom line. I just don't care. Like, I didn't mind Adelheid one bit, for example. I wasn't upset that we got her as a 5-star. I wasn't upset that she was coming out. I thought it was kind of cool. Like, it's a different type of character. I wish her kit was more interesting. That's what I'm disappointed in. I think Adelheid's kit was very unfortunate. It left a lot to be desired. That's my complaint about Adelheid. It's that her kit kind of sucked. You feel Typhara loses a little value because Tenebria is so strong? Ooh, what do you mean Typhara loses value? Because Tenebria. Nine barely does 50k? What, in a turn? I was doing more. I was easily reaching 50k. It wasn't high, but it was more than 50k. Because her buff doesn't apply to Tenebria. Well, Typhara is not made for Tenebria. Ray is, right? Ray is 330% multiplicative for the entire turn, while Typhara is like only for one hit, and it's like 30% per triangle, right? Yeah. Ray is the best buffer for Tenebria. Oh no, she's still good for the one-shot builds. That's true. But like the one-shot team is always Olea, Typhara, and then whoever, right? It's always the same few characters. It's mostly Great Rift cheese value. You mean FSO, because that nuke team has not been viable in Great Rift after season 2. But I assume you're talking about FSO. Oh yeah, yeah, FSO. Okay, yeah, I agree. Cool. We're on the same page. Yeah. I mean, Olea's had like the biggest uprise and also the biggest like just like what is she here for, right? Is he dead yet? No, he's not. Yeah, getting there. Heidi, Typhara, or Leia nuke team is fun. Yeah, that's like one of the teams in Nitro. Yeah. Yeah, that's a funny thing. We can talk about that. Yeah. We can talk about that. All right. One sortie down. Woo. But yeah, for those who didn't know, they changed Orlea recently where, like, her cards are very weird, by the way. Like, her cards are all really weird. Like, she's got this one, right? So they changed this, so now it does defense-based damage, right? Or fixed damage. But then you've got Swifty, which is damage. So Swifty wants attack, but like Annoying wants defense-based damage, right? Or even the basic is original damage. So it's like a bit of a weird one. They did change, they also, yeah, so what did they change? They changed this so it went from 2 mana to 1 mana. So 1 mana Will of Light is like a lot, well, obviously two is a lot more than 1, obviously. So 1 is a good buff if you're doing this kind of deck. And then they changed a lot of Annoyings as well. Well, you could still use Aegis Defense. Unless you meant like the cost. Obviously, because then you, yeah, if it has like a cost thing, obviously it doesn't work. Controller base deck is too low. Well, do you guys remember the old potential, right? This didn't used to have defense. It used to only say if Orlea's attack was 700 or higher. You know? The defense option never existed when it first dropped. You had to build Orlea with like, what, 700 attack to even get the effect? Yeah. And that sucked because, like, controller partners, they give you like barely any stats. Make Event Horizon work on meleeing? Well, no. No. Typhara, unfortunately, she was just way too restrictive. Like, all of her buffs only work on like the very first hit of the next attack card, right? What's today's agenda? Well, we did one sortie at the moment. And we'll be doing some deck building farming as well, because why not? End of the season is around the corner. And you guys get to watch me do my dailies, so. And obviously lots of yapping as well. Renoa needs 60% crit chance is kind of bad. I don't think 60% is that bad. Oh, they changed it, by the way. Because... yeah. This used to say as well, if critical chance is higher than 60%. They changed this recently, so it's 60% or higher. Now, for most people, you'd be like, well, that doesn't really matter, you know? And you would be kind of wrong, because that's, I don't know where my DPS gear has gone, okay? So that's my first problem. I don't know where my gear has gone. I think half of it's on Tenebria. But I had a really strong, like, I had like lots of crit damage on Serenial when I had her built. But like the problem was like I had 60% crit chance. So it was like 60% crit chance, but like 220 crit damage or 228 crit damage or something like that. So I couldn't use that build because the 60% never used to trigger this. Right? And I want to trigger this. So I want my 5% more. I want a quarter of a morale. Your Serenial's 59.9. Well, that's just unfortunate. That's just super unfortunate. But yeah. I think my gear's over here right now. Memory fragment update when? Well, I want presets. I just want presets. I really do. I'm not building different sets for everyone anymore. I used to do it. Absolutely not. Like, my 9 and my Rita have their own sets. Where are they? Yeah. 62-200, 60-202. So I don't want to like move around for them. But with, like, also Heidi has her own set as well. It's my extra damage set, 65% extra damage. Obviously, it hits crazy hard. But Tenebria's got like my generic stuff, right? Like this one. This is generic, 8% crit chance. This one's also generic. This one is my generic as well. Oh yeah, Rita's missing, yeah. Yeah, Rita's missing 2 attack. I would have to do Salty with Rita to get her to 61. And then 61 will give me the attack. So I would actually have to do Salty with Rita. Yeah. The top right potential didn't show in stats, right? Because one of your Rins has 73% crit chance, so... Salty Rita? Not anytime soon. But yeah. The top right potential didn't show in stats. It depends. Like, obviously, like, Orlea's doesn't, as an example, right? This doesn't show in the stats, because it says start of the battle, right? But 9's one does, right? So 9's one, for example, is it adds extra order attribute. But you can see it here. This 12.8% is coming from the potential, right? So some of them do, some of them don't. It depends on the wording, right? Yeah, Rin shows in stats as well. Yeah, so some of them do, some of them don't. So yeah, Rin's one will show in your stats because it doesn't say start of the battle, right? So this does show in your stats. So if your Rin has 73%, it means it does have, like, it's 63% base probably, right? And it goes up by 10%. Yeah. Yeah, some of them are a lot easier than others, right? Like for example, Maylin's also shows in the top right. The thing that some people got confused about is when the game kind of first came out, people thought that if you, like this number here, it included like the extra attack that you would get from like this, for example. So like when you loaded in, this would be applied, or like if you had like Clover or something, or Tenectus or whatever. But no, this has to be like on this screen, basically. If you don't reach the threshold, you don't get the buffs, basically. That's how that works. But yeah. Daily time. My fun part of the day. Oh yeah, also weekly reset, by the way. We love a weekly reset. As usual, we do our usual characters. So our usual characters is 9, Rita, Diana. You lost a copy pasta. Wait, what'd you lose? The mail-in one, right? I'm guessing you lost the mail-in copy pasta. Yeah, thought so. I'll date my RF. Wait, what do you mean my RF? I also do Hugo as well. I'm trying to build Hugo up. And Selena. Hugo and Selena. And Rita. My research facility? Oh, you mean that you want them to update it? Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do all my research facility. And then I usually chuck, you know what, let's start doing Typhara. I actually like Typhara. I think her design's really cool. I'll give her a bond. Well, and then let's go find that bunny. Where is she? There she is. You do have one to 7 out of 7 now? That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I mean, I've already got everyone 7 out of 7. Like, I did that long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, all my characters are 7 out of 7. They have been for a really long time. Yeah. Because it's 100 free crystals, so why wouldn't you, right? I'm not gonna go for every single one, but you just don't do them hacks. That's fair. It always jump scares me that Naj's like thing is just different, you know? Like it always jump scares me whenever I click on her. So I always forget that. Wait a second, Naj is different. You haven't done an excursion for the past 2 months. Well, you do get some free stuff for doing it, and it's not bad free stuff. I'm not saying it's amazing, but you do get some free stuff. Are you hyped to see your combatants in their new outfits during excursion? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, so the new skins. Well, okay, so where can you see the new skins, right? You'll be able to see them maybe here? Maybe? I don't know if they'll have a live 2D animation. I don't think so. Well, not all of them. You'll be able to see them in the diner, by the way. So they'll have their skin in the diner. Very hype. They will have their skin in the cafe. So soon we can see Serenio in a bikini only in the diner and the cafe. However, they said that the center would not have them in the outfits. So apparently the center will not have them in their skins. Right? Because they specifically said the center is excluded from this. Maybe they will be here. Well, they said they wouldn't be here. Again, no, see, that's what I thought, Sim. That's what I'm assuming they meant, but we'll have to see. They're subject to change. Well, I think everyone wants them to be ready for combat. I think that's the biggest problem, but I don't think that's realistic. The center has a dress code? True. I'll be honest, man. Like, I don't mind the idea of skins, but the skins should be playable in combat, or they should give me like a custom lobby or something, you know? Now, I mean, if we're talking about an interactive lobby, I mean, sure. I don't think they'll go that far, unfortunately, but there's some cool ideas they could do. There's certain games out there that do very good interactive skins, I would say. It's worth 50. Oh, well, no. Well, no. Well, an interactive skin, you could argue, is worth 50, depending on the interactions, right? I think the most premium skin in any type of gacha game is the premium skins, the interactive ones. Did I see that NTE Dragon Girl's panties got an upgrade? I did. Of course I did. Bro, seeing like how, so they've made like 2 buff changes to her now in like she's been out for 3 days now, and on top of that they've also given everyone like a 10 pool or worth of like premium currency as compensation. It says a lot, man. Like when you see other games, right, and how they do it, it just makes you think, right? Like a new character came out in NTE. She was considered too weak, so they gave her 3 buffs, 3 quality of life buffs. And on top of that, they also fixed her even further for more quality of life fixes. And then on top of that, they gave everyone like a free 10 pool worth of crystals as compensation for the character needing all these fixes. You know? Yeah, and NT did that in what, 3 days of the banner coming out? And then, do you guys remember when Yuki came out? People were saying that Yuki is like really weak from day 1. Right? People were complaining about Yuki from day 1. And then the first time we got a buff to Yuki was like, it was like what, at the end of season 1 maybe, right? Maybe even later, I don't know. Yeah. You don't understand how NT can do that, but every other game we get full on shorts. NT just doesn't care, man. Yeah, I mean, that's what people had as well. Like, the new character on NT came out and she was weak, and then Reddit is like filled with all these posts about, wait, do you guys want power creep or do you guys not want power creep? And everyone's like, yes, but. And then everyone's like, no, but this. And it's like, no. People want power creep when it's their favorite character, right? Like, if you like the Dragon Girl, you want her to power creep because you want her to be meta and viable. And if you don't like her, you probably don't want power creep. So, yeah. Power creep is such a weird discussion, man. Yeah. I mean, Yuki was always going to be considered quite weak because, I mean, I skipped Yuki. Well, I didn't use any money on my pools on Yuki because, like, I could tell Yuki was weak from day one. Like, this game just didn't fade. Like, the game was heading in a direction of, like, single target boss content and doing the most amount of damage possible. But Yuki had, like, damage penalty for being AoE. But all of, like, the competitive content was not rewarding AoE. So, like, Yuki was kind of, I guess you could say, dead on arrival for the meta, right? If we're talking about, like, meta content, being a top 3 DPS or whatever, Yuki was dead on arrival. Because the majority of the game's content was heading down towards a direction of single target bosses. It's so dumb that Yuki does less damage in AoE. Yeah, they punished her for being, like, an AoE damage dealer as well. Like they looked at her kit and they were like, okay, well, because she's an AoE DPS, we need to nerf her damage to make up for that, right? That was the logic initially. You didn't like her design and you skipped? Yeah, but you pulled Chizuru. I skipped Chizuru as well because I don't. Okay, so I skipped Yuki and Chizuru because my account didn't need either of them, right? Actually, I skipped Haru as well. I skipped all 3 of these characters. I didn't need them, right? I had, like, Mei Lin and Veronica and Hugo and, yeah. The first banner I actually pulled on was Serenial. I mean, duh, right? Serenial was my first ever, like, banner I properly pulled on. Yeah. I pulled for E0 Serenial. And then so I pulled for Serenial. I got E0. In theory, you didn't need anything besides Cassius, and Tressa. Precisely. Right? I was using Tressa Cassius on, I think it was like week 2. No, I was using Tressa and Hugo on day like 2 or day 3, and then after a while I built up Cassius as just a general supporter, and then I was doing the whole, I had Tressa, Cassius, and Mika, and then I had Mei Lin, Veronica, and I think Nia or something like that. Yeah, like Eternal Hunger Nia or something. That's what I did. Yeah. But yeah, Tressa Hugo was also really broken, but Tressa Cassius obviously had the whole, you know, no caps on stuff. Yeah. Well, no, I didn't farm with Tressa Cass. Mei Lin and Veronica was my main team. Mei Lin and Veronica was like my general team. But then Cassius Tressa was like my secondary team, right? Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, people were comparing an AoE DPS to Haru, but even Haru wasn't like that amazing. So Haru looked a little bit better because obviously Basin was meant to be shield towards her. The very last planet in the game is also shield towards Justice, right? Remember? And then obviously the weekly boss Judas is also shield towards Justice, right? So that was like the whole, hey, here's Haru, a Justice character, and then our end game is all justice based right now. You miss playing Malin, Veronica, and Hugo and Tressa? Me too, Winek, yeah. Oh, you was playing? Oh, yeah. I mean, like, if you had Malin, Veronica, you were playing them. Like, they were crazy. Justice got an insane buff for Retain. Beryl? Yeah, Beryl was also crazy good at launch, by the way. Like, obviously, she didn't have spores yet, but, like, this build was doing crazy good at launch. Like, Beryl was a very strong character at launch. But you had to invest in her. And a lot of people wasn't investing in her because they didn't understand her. Yeah. Luke was also insane, by the way. It took a while for Luke plus Cassius to catch on. But Luke was also insane. Very insane, by the way. Like, Luke was a top DPS with the Cassius comp. Right? Because, again, there was no scaling, triple zeros, like, you know, so Cassius became a DPS as well, and then you had this one as well. This would add one hit every time you play triple zero as well. So, yeah. Luke was very crazy as well back then. Yeah, Retain Beryl was a bit harder to build back then as well, but was still quite competitive, for sure. What else meta-wise? What else happened? Like, yeah, I mean, we've got Serenio, and it all went to shit. Cassius out late doing the damage of a full extreme Hue at triple zero was so funny to you? Yeah. I mean, DPS Cass was, like, a mistake, obviously. And I'm glad they fixed it. Yeah. I mean, triple zero does, like, okay damage if you build him DPS-wise now. Again, it's, like, okay. It's not broken. It's not incredible. It's fine. But yeah. Renoa was top 1 DPS in first Predicament tier list. I don't understand how that happened. Because, like, Malin was a design nightmare as well. I don't know if people remember this, but, like, Malin has the ability to make any enemy become weak to passion. So, like, Malin didn't care, right? Like, if you read Malin's kit, you would realize how broken she was with Dragonspire, but also the fact she was able to make any enemy in the game become weak to passion. Like, that's insane. Like, straight up, that's just insane. Right? Like, this mechanic is, like, ridiculously broken, but obviously they made Tower weak to everything as well. But yeah, this is really strong. This was always really, really, really strong. The only thing that, like, people made an argument for is that if you went for the crit chance increase version, you weren't getting the passion weakness anymore. So yeah. Yeah, she changed. Yeah, you can play this instead now. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter. You can just pivot the build. But yeah, passion weakness was just disgusting as a mechanic. Like, like, if you've played a gacha game or any kind of game, you would know a character who can change or apply weakness is, like, broken. And this was built onto her whole kit, which is insane. The passion set was also bugged. It was, yeah. Yeah. I still like Malin a lot. I know a lot of people didn't use Malin because she was, like, meta and everything, but I just liked Malin because of the combos. Like, I liked being able to play and spam cards. Like, spamming cards was my favorite playstyle in these roguelike games. Like, whenever I played Slay the Spire, I was always choosing Silent because I want to spam cards, you know? I want to throw cards at the enemy and just, like, watch stuff happen. And it was really cool to, like, do that in CCN. That's why I built the Malin comp and the Tressa Cass comp, right? Because I just want to make daggers and throw them. Like, I didn't care if the team was, like, broken or OP. I just cared that it was fun to play. It just happened to be the best team in the game as well. You downloaded CZN after seeing a Malin video? That's also fair. Yeah. By the way, this got nerfed from the beta, by the way. Fun fact. This used to say 40%, so Mei Ling got nerfed. Woo. Yeah, this used to say 40% in like the beta. So there you go. Yeah. Mei Ling got nerfed. Crazy. You was just one stress from being dead on second boss and sword. Wait, who are you using, Winnek? Are you using Veronica? Damn. That's kind of wild. But yeah. I haven't used Mei Ling for a long time, unfortunately. I don't think I've even got a season 3 deck. I do. Oh no, I lied. I did use I used the Persona build. That's how I got my thingy. Yeah, this video did really well, by the way. Yeah. Mei Ling videos do very well. People like watching Mei Ling, by the way. As much as some people hate Mei Ling, a lot of people like Mei Ling. Yeah, I used her last Rift, yeah. Yeah. I'm literally just lying. I used her. Veronica is also a broken character. Yeah. The cool thing about Veronica is that she can use Rosaria. So whenever she plays her skill cards, there's a chance that she gives your whole team 1 morale, which is really cool. So like, yes, she doesn't damage buff directly, but thanks to Rosaria, there's a chance she's buffing your whole team with morale, right? Like, this was my bet I got, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the 3 build, yeah. But yeah, very strong. I gotta spend some stamina. Let's do some simulation. But yeah, who's everyone's favorite unit right now? Like, what's your favorite unit at the moment? Because like, we've got so many units now, and I think people's favorite units has changed a lot. Mine would be... Well, I guess favorite depends, right? Because are we talking about artwork or are we talking about gameplay? Because my favorite art-wise is probably like Tythera or Serenial, because I like the Angel aesthetic. Gameplay-wise... Oh, that's a different question. Tenebria, Rita, Mei Ling, yeah. Tenebria is a lot of fun. She's also got a lot of cool builds, but I've not tried many of them. I've only really tried the ones that you know. You might be saying, why am I farming this currency? I need a lot of this currency, by the way, like unironically. Arpeggio is a bit too strong. Oh, what, you mean compared to the other builds? Well, they should have buffed the other builds, is what they should have done. They should have made the other builds more viable, right? You like Serenia a lot, but the recent wave of content not having tenacity is cringe. It is, but I mean, I cleared 150 with Tower really easily with her, personally. Yeah. I mean, like, personally, 150 was really easy with Serenial. And it was Serenial main DPS, so no Selena as well. Can you see it here? Yeah. Yeah, you can see it. This is my team. Yeah. He uses Dream. Well, yeah, I use morale buffers, but like, you can replace the Dream mod with any morale buffing. Yeah. Yeah, you can see here. I used Serenial, Nier, and Ray. That was the team. No Selena used. But yeah, Selena is a cool unit. Selena's a cool unit. I try to do my tower runs with as many different units as possible, right? So I try not to use overlapping units. Like you can see here, this was Veronica, Ray, Tenebria. This was the Rin. Yeah, so the Dream mod comp I used twice for Yuki and Serenial. This run, these 3 characters, this run was so painfully long. It wasn't hard, but it was long. So I used Ironclad 9. These 3 were, this was painful because Tythera takes like 10 minutes to do a single turn because of all of the archetypes, and then like 9 is just like bonking away, and you can't auto it because like the AI is dumb. Well, okay, I autoed all the way to 145, oh no, 150, but then on floor 150 it gets a bit weird. 9 does 0 damage. Well, I used Ironclad. I expect Ironclad to do like no damage really. as well. You didn't play Olea? Because I didn't want to use Olea. I already used Olea. Yeah. Like, look, this is my Olea team. Beryl, Mika, Olea. Right? So I tried to use a different team. Hard and long? Yeah. Yeah, this is the Beryl team. Beryl main DPS. Like, I tried to do tower with 3 different units if I can, right? Oh, it's kind of cool. It shows you in order, right? So this was the, yeah, this was the first clear I did. Then this was the second, third. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, Nia was used again. And then these 3, and then Dream or Team, and then yeah, these 2. Yeah. Yeah, it shows you in order of how when you unlocked them. That's kind of cool. Nia's still hungry. I mean, who could we do yet? Next? Like, who's next? Like, I want to try and make a team of 3. Naja could easily slot in. We could do a Naja team. Naja as a supporter, and then we could do, yeah, Naja would work. I think Naja's very easy to slot in. I haven't done any of the Selena or Hugo. Bullet comp. I mean, the Selena Hugos will be very easy, right? Will be very easy to do. I think Selena and Hugo are just free. You would make an Adelheid Naja DPS combo deck, but it would waste all your resources. True. That's also very true. We can do bullet comp. I haven't done Mei Lin, by the way. Damn. We could do like a Mei Lin Hugo team. Mei Lin Hugo. We could do Mei Lin Hugo, and like Mei Lin uses Unity to get the skill cards to trigger commence the hunt, and then the punches to use them. Yeah, Mei Lin Hugo or Mei Lin Selena. We can do that. And then we can use, oh wait, okay, wait. We can do Mei Lin. He doesn't have to be passion. It's fine. We can do Mei Lin, Hugo or Selena, and then we can use my really expensive Naja build because it triggers off of basic attacks. Okay, ignore this, okay? This has to stay, but ignore this. This is staying. But then we can use this build because it triggers off basic attacks, and then Mei Lin uses basics. So yeah, we can do Naja, Mei Lin, and then Selena or Hugo. Yeah, this has to stay. You will die? I will not die. I will not die. Defensive stats. I will not die. You don't have enough faith. I will not die. All right, that's next team. Wait, do I have that team? Wait, let me check. This is 3 skill cards. I would want 4 unities ideally. Oh yeah, I had this deck. I don't remember why I got this deck. I've even got this. Bro, this is such a weird deck. 3 belligerences. What was going on? How did I get 3 belligerences? No idea, but the 9 season? Yeah, this is the 9 season. Yeah. Unity, attack, yep. Hey, what I got here? Started so when you play this, draw 2 cards. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, this like works, man. Like, I don't need to farm a new deck. This kind of works. Because I've got 3 of the moves already. It's not 4, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. We missed the copy event. I remember this build now. We missed copy event, and I was like, I'm not wasting a copy dupe. By the way, we still have 4 duplicate cores even to this day. Okay. We still have 4 duplicate cores. I mean, I'm saving them, man. Like, you don't know when I'll need it next. And then, right, we've got this Selena deck. Wait, do we do Selena? Dupe cores the new Riepi cores. True. We could do Selena. Wait, what's my Hugo deck? Oh, I didn't get second method, unfortunately. No healer. What do you mean no healer? Naja's the healer. What are you guys on about? No healer. What's Naja's the healer? I will heal by a veracity, right? What do you mean no healer? Veracity will heal me, right? You guys are just hating. Like, I'm fine. Oh, I will survive. Yeah, this Naja will be a healer. Okay, the only downside is we have to use Sylvia. We can't even use Arwen. We have to use Sylvia for this build. Naja no mealtime is not a healer. This is a healer. It's fine. Wait, where's my Sylvia? Oh, okay, wait. A ranger. Right. Saj no healer. Oh, gosh. He's just trolling me. Like. Okay, so we are definitely losing a lot of defense, okay? We are losing a lot, but that's fine. Wait. Which safety do I prefer? Combo. This is drawing attack cards. I don't really care about this one. We can do Selena. We're spamming like only 6 attacks a turn, but it's not the that's not the important part, okay? The important part is more that we win, okay? We kill them before they kill us. You're an ads jump scare? Bro, I have ads turned down. Like, I don't know how you guys get ads. I have them turned down to like the least amount of frequency possible. So okay, lock in the Maelin. Lock in Maelin. Oh wait, okay, wait. Maybe change your plan. But we could also do no. I don't want to do the move build, because like I've got the Naja build where it moves the persona card back, but unfortunately my third moved unit is Veronica. That's kind of scuffed. Well, it's not scuffed, but like I've already done it, you know. I've already done it. Okay, fine. So yeah, this is fine. We can test this, and then Naja I'm happy with. Well, it's a bit sus. Okay, it's the third unit. Wait, let me double check. Let me make sure who I haven't done it with yet. Let me just double check. So I haven't done it with Diana, Chizuru, Haru, Amir, Kairon, Rin, Magna Calipe, Lucas, Luke. Yeah, okay. Is my Yuki build okay? Against the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, obviously, this could be changed, but I'm not spending 8,000 black mass to change this. I'll be real with you. Let's do Selena. We can try Selena, but Selena won't do much damage. Can Maelin have combo card? On what? Combo card on what? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I said the thing. So wait, 1, 2, 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6. So Maelin will be a 6-card deck, 7-8 damage deck. You think it could be bad, but it's still damage? Yeah, damage is damage. Damage is damage. That's like the main thing. Unity? Oh, Unity have combo? I didn't think so, but maybe. All right, let me just gear up Maelin, and we'll go into tower, and we will win. Okay. Oh, actually, hang on a sec. I can just copy paste Tenebria's build, because guess what? Maelin uses basics, so this is even better. All right. We were not actually going to do a tower run today, but I feel like we need to prove a point. Now, I will either die miserably, and then I need a healer, or we will win, and then you guys have to believe in the power of just having good memory fragments. Right, there we go. So Maelin is now done. 62% crit chance, 217 crit damage, over 1,000 attack points as well. Perfect. Looking good to me. We can use this build. My idea was using the 2-cost exhaust to move the alignments. You don't believe in that? Well, you're gonna have to believe in this. Okay, so Maelin's done. Naja is... Let me just manifest good gear. Well, you don't even need good gear. This isn't... Okay, fine. Anyway, let's move on. So Naja, right? I mean, for this build to work, we have to use Sylvia, right? Because, like, where is it? This build, I would agree with you. This build has, like, a crazy lack of healing. Use worst gear. Listen, you guys are making up rules now. Like, it's not hard to get 60% 200, okay? 60-200 is not hard, right? I'm not saying that 62-217 is not hard, but 60-200 is not hard, right? Okay. Guys are... Well, you said that 60-200 wasn't hard and people thought you were crazy. It's not hard. I'm not saying it's easy for everyone, but like it's not that hard. All right. So I have to give up Heidi's gear because Heidi has my extra attack gear. That was like the completely the wrong character. You want to do Haru, Tao, Biao, Black Mass? Well, farm a new build, right? If you farm a new build, you don't need to use Black Mass, right? Like, just farm a better build. Think about it. Yeah, just farm Chaos until you get the deck, yeah. Oh. Oh, it's on health. That's why I didn't use this, yeah. Okay. Alright, so Selena is going to be 54 crit chance, 179 crit damage, but 65% extra damage for the build. And we'll be using this. This works for me. Perfect. Alright, let's go to tower. Let's go. Now, I'm not saying we'll clear it first time. We might have to make a few changes along the way, but we can see how it works. Alright, so Maelin. Where's my Naja? There's Naja. And then Selena. Moving the goalposts already? Well, it's more than what you guys are doing. Alright. Let's go. Let's lock in. I mean, turn 1 will be so bad with this deck, by the way. Oh yeah, we've got this. This is just free draw 2 every single time. And then this is that. Okay, cool. This is draw 1 as well. Do I even have upgrades? I do have upgrades as well. Okay. Yeah, I forgot these give me ego points. Ah. Well, the more you know. The more you know. We're starting to get all the upgrades ready. Okay, so there we go. Selena E6. This is Selena E6. Wait, why are we not doing Shackles first? What? Shackles should always be first. Okay. We gotta play the team right. We gotta play the team right. Okay. So, okay, you're meant to try and play this. There we go. There we go. And then we do this. And we draw a few cards, right? There we go. Okay. And then that's the main setup. I should use this for the extra damage buff as well. Before we start doing basics again. Okay, and then we can always start by doing this. Okay, and then spirits into... We can do this. I mean, obviously you want to try and draw first, that way you might not accidentally draw your basic cards, but that's also fine. Yeah. Perfect. You built a small spirit draw engine. I mean, that's cool. That's a cool build. We came up with the five draw tech. It was stolen from someone in Asia initially. That's the best I can give you. It was stolen from someone from Asia. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, this enemy, okay. There we go. So what ego skills do we have? Not much. We can make this work. We'll do this. Okay, cool. Just want to like apply some stuff. That's fine. And then let me have a look here. Okay, no, but it's like 50%. That's fine. Cool. And then attack. Obviously, we can apply the marks as well while we're here. Carry on basicing. Should be using this actually. There we go. Alright. First floor done. Baby steps. If my Gohan melee... Wait, this is the perfect time for the copy pasta. Okay, I will accept the copy pasta because this is like the time for copy pasta. Okay. Like, this is the run to do the copy pasta, right? Get in there. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole Faceless Woman's cards. Alright, well, unfortunately this is a bit bricky, right? This is like the wrong... Wait, why do I have 9 AP? Ah, I forgot I had stockpile. I was like, wait, why do I have 9 AP? And that makes a bit more sense. We can just like use random cards here. It doesn't really matter. Back to Luke, mine's... Damn, you're like pumping out all the videos, Winnick. Good to see it. Good to see. Can we get the upgrade now? Nice. Wait, I didn't even link it. You gotta link it. What am I doing? I think the best way to do this is you're meant to link one of the strikes as well, like this, right? Because if you get one in the graveyard, it means that Unity can give it back to you through card advantage. Hey, how you doing, Cougar? I saw your Reddit post today, by the way. You got destroyed, man. Well, not destroyed, but you got grouped up on. Your backup vid? What do you mean backup vid? Is 16k crit on Haru good, or does your deck suck? I don't know. Ask Winnek. Winnek knows about Haru. If your deck is bad, Winnek will literally tell you your deck is like shit, so do not worry. I mean, fine. We only got the upgrade set up last turn, so. Well, like, it's not my fault he's left on 3 life, by the way. Like, that's not my fault. Like, him being alive on 3 shouldn't statistically happen, okay? Like, he is alive, but 3 was not part of the plan, okay? It's fine, let's just draw a new card. You guys are like haters. Like, I will literally climb this. I will clear 150 with this. The setup's a bit janky. That's the only problem. Yeah, let's go here. Yeah. Do I have any? Okay, I got this. Yeah, it's turn 1's just janky. That's all it is. At a time, what wasn't on your plan was being at 1 health and you died to burn damage. Ah, the burn damage kill. Yes, yes, yes. I know that too well. Okay, but this one's a bit more annoying because she applies like confusion to all your cards, and it's just like, well, that's annoying. Fantastic. Oh, it made she made it's fine, whatever. I really don't care. We'll just kill it next turn. Sound effect is wild, man. Where's the healing? It's there. Going up. Are you guys like blind or something? Like, we're not gonna die on this stage. Like, you guys have like low belief. Alright. That can go here. Use you. Apply mark. In fact, I should do this as well. Is Malin the carry or Selena? Whoever you want it to be is what I'll say. One. Yeah, this isn't a Selena build. Selena's only here for the achievement. Pew pew pew. Yeah. One damage is, yeah, one damage is still one damage. If you do 1 million, if you do one damage a million times, that's still a million damage. All right, next floor. Motivational poster. I mean, a million damage is still a million damage. Like, no matter who hates on it or whatever, it's still a million damage. The only problem is like the ego scales just suck, right? Like all of these ego scales are like awful. So that's like the biggest weakness, if anything. All right, Sylvia, where are you? There you go. Yeah, melee one's okay. Yeah, exactly, Winak. Okay. Okay, we need to be more aggressive killing things. That's like why we took so much damage last time. I mean, to be honest, most of the damage is just coming from Maelin at this point. So, oh, also the persona, the Luster persona is also really good, actually. Okay, and then we just need to like play better, basically, right? Just don't give them a chance to attack you. I don't think I have, yeah, I didn't think is I don't have toolbox, because like why would you take toolbox for Great Rift? So we never got toolbox for Naja, right? Because toolbox on Naja made no sense. Now, boy, okay, I would admit, I wish I had toolbox right now. Like, that I would admit, okay? Alright, do this. Do that. Wait, I didn't even use the basics from the first one. Sure. I mean, we don't need it anyway. This is all Maelin, by the way. All Maelin. Okay, so this is the one we kill, okay? So the question is, can we kill him before he kills us? Okay, there we go. See? All right, now we can go back to focusing on normal stuff. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah. Okay, so we can use Maelin's ego, right? I mean, I don't really get to use it. Cool. I mean, that was cool. Okay, we can take damage here. We don't really care about this. This thing was a bad time for 9. I bet. I bet. Like, you don't have to tell me. I believe it. I believe this was a bad time for 9. Let's apply the mark. Actually, let's not yet, because we need to get rid of this, by the way. And then it should be gone right now, yeah? Yeah, it's got, okay. It was gone before. But for anyone that doesn't know why my maiden is critting, we have RFS for 10% crit chance on 0 cost cards. And then we also have the upgrade card on the 30% crit chance boost. So if I'm using a 0 cost card, I have 102% crit chance. So that's why my 0 costs are critting. Yeah. If we die this run, it won't be because of Mei Lin, okay? It'll be because of Selena. Selena's unfortunately not doing much damage because we don't have morale boosting. And also we have a very scuffed turn 1 as well. Well, that's a good card. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. You hope you another Mei Lin tower, I guess. What do you mean another Mei Lin tower? You had like it happens like every day of the week. This is very much not a normal Mei Lin tower. Yeah, this is the first time on this account. Another Mei Lin tower. Such slander, by the way. I will be honest, Hugo would have been a better choice, by the way. Actually, our turn 1 would also be even worse. I don't know. The pile of Mei Lin clear. All right, who has cleared with this team? Okay, all right, that's what I want to know. By the way, we haven't cleared tower of any of these 3 units, so we're intentionally trying to do different clears. Let me just got this too. He's got a lot of health, right? That's like the problem. I don't have to do that, Winek. You can do that. You need content, right? So that sounds good for you. Yeah. I think that's more you, Winek. You're trying to like make content ahead of time, so. Bro, how many times have we used RDS this build? Ban that guy? Nah, there's no reason to ban Glaive. That is true. It's more of a Naja, if anything. Yeah. Selena's doing fuck all. So. Wait, we should play the mark at least. I've already accepted we're getting bonked by this guy, so that's fine. We'll make up the help on the next few rounds. Because now we have the setup. Yeah, maybe I could have killed him actually. Wait, you know what? Wait. I think we could have killed him with the persona. I think we can just kill him. Because, like, we have a lot of high crit chance. I mean, it's a gamble. We can see. Nah, no kill. That's fine. But now we can heal, right? That's like the pro. We take the damage now, and then we heal it back up. Oh, we should hit these guys, actually. We should hit these guys. We should attack the mobs. Farm the mobs for some more health. Well, it's not my fault we killed him. Alright, what's this guy do again? He doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, they put vulnerable on us. That's annoying. And then we can just get some magnet. That's fine. Alright, so he bonks us. And then we can bonk these guys for a little bit. And then we can do this. We can just keep bonking back up. My deck is empty. That's kind of cool. I take it nice and slow. Oh. We'll farm him a little bit on the basics, right? Trying to get Lucas through Tower of Dreamworld support. Who was the you mean Lucas as main DPS glaive, or you mean Lucas as one of the Dreamworld units? As main DPS? Well, I'm not surprised. I don't even know if Dreamworld can survive him, man. Like, I don't think Dreamworld can help him. I think Dreamworld is like... Yeah, if Dreamworld can't help him, then kind of rough. What was I gonna do? Oh, just 5 seconds away. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what are I gonna... Did I not, like, proc Shackles enough? Oh, I'm guessing we just didn't, like, activate this enough. Okay, well, that's my bad. Do we have any emergency healing? Nah. This doesn't do anything. I kind of messed up. Yeah. I didn't do this correctly. You believe in me, just like the team choice? Well, yeah, we don't have any weaken. Oh, we do have weaken. Well, to be fair, Selena wasn't doing anything. We can run this back. We can run this back with a different team. I think Selena was useless. Maylin was doing fine, but like Selena was completely useless. Womp womp. Alright. Okay, so... I also want to do some farming as well. You let Guy before? Yeah, we had vulnerable as well. That didn't help, yeah. Rank 2 Great player fails in tower? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Selena doesn't do anything in that team. Hugo would have been better, actually. Like, okay. Hugo does way more damage, by the way, than Selena would do, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, we should have brought Hugo, damage-wise. Unfortunately, as well, like by using this build, we kind of have to use Sylvia, and that means we can't use Arwen, because Arwen is actually really nice. Arwen helps quite a little bit. Better stats as well, more health, then bit of damage reduction. So the Sylvia thing is a bit annoying. It's almost like we need to like... Oh, Coco? Well, Coco died, Josh. Veronica shield that time? I don't know, man. I mean, I did want to farm some decks today as well. Maybe we'll come back to this, because I do want to farm some decks. Like, we farmed one deck yesterday. We did one Cassius deck yesterday. Spoiled by Dreamworld, playing everything turn 0. Hey, actually, that's kind of true. Dreamworld completely, like, craps on, like, action count mechanics. That's very true, actually. What are you farming for? I think we'll probably farm Morale Mika today, right? Because we don't have a Morale Mika. Well, okay. We were doing one run and we got really close. It wasn't on swamp, so that's why there's no clover. But we whiffed the persona. If you were here, you were here, right? We were trying to go for more. Oh, wait, this wasn't even intentional. We were just farming normally, and then this appeared, and we were like, "Well, this is pretty good." But then unfortunately, the persona failed right at the end, so that was a little bit frustrating. So I think we'll try and get this deck done. This shouldn't be too hard, by the way, because the engraving can be hard to get. It can be. Also, I would at least like 2 of these engravings here. This one here. I would like 2 of them. I mean, 3 is obviously the best. I'm okay with 2 of them, and I'm not really. I don't care about Cthulhu Sword either. So, yeah. So ideally, we go for Morale Mika with Clover and 2 of these engravings, and then we get the correct persona. That's what we're going for. Dreammod was too strong, got banned in the same season. That's true. It got like indirectly banned. You did 0 total? You did a layer? Yeah. I think we already have a swamp. We do have swamp already. Perfect. Yeah, Dream Mode was never going to be good this Rift, which is kind of crazy. Because this Rift was more multiplicative buffing, not additive, so it wouldn't have been that good. Let's bring Mika along. Do I trust Tenebria on auto, or do I bring Heidi for auto? Choices and choices and choices, right? Also, wait, Smilegate, when can I get presets? Like, presets are not that hard to do. They can take a time, but they're never that hard. Yeah. Well, if they want me to farm different fragments per character, it's not gonna work. It is not gonna work because I can't. Extra attack characters are the worst to farm multiple builds for. You need to give her gear back? Yeah. There we go. Yep, back to normal. 65 crit damage, extra damage. There we go. Cool. Wait, what does Mika even have? She's got 3 health sets right now. It's not her usual build, but okay, that's fine. She's healthy. She's very healthy. So. I mean, we could delegate this. Wait, actually, wait. Why are we not using delegate? It's fine. All right, we'll do one on manual and then we'll do delegate because delegate will actually try to go to the persona events. So, all right, let's go. You don't know when you did delegate last time? Yeah, I've missed like 6 days or like 3 days of delegation or 4 days or something. We'll take this. All right, Winnick, what's the chance of Coco coming back? What do you think? Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like going core is the best way to do it. You do it for weekly? That's fair, Pon Pon. That's fair. Negative 1%. It's actually wild. The guy, he loved the game. I don't know when I last used Heidi, by the way. Heidi was a while ago. Okay. Can't do anything. I mean, that's true. That there is a very high chance that he is 5 meters underground, yeah. You haven't used Heidi since... This is what I mean, Pon. Characters in this game, their, like, relevance is so bad. They die off way too fast. Alright, give me source of water. Oh yeah, this isn't the divine, my bad. You don't like her playstyle? Why do you not like her playstyle, Pon? I thought you did like her playstyle. We should go... It doesn't really matter if we go up or down, right? 1, 2... Actually, no, down is better. Actually, it's the same. Same. Up is actually technically more... Up is more of these. Right, so we take that. Oh, we got Thread of Light. I mean, cool. You don't like the link mechanic? I think the link mechanic is kind of boring. Like, it would have been cool if it wasn't just one character, you know? And, like, there was more neutral cards that could use it. Like, that doesn't help. Yeah, he has LinkedIn, yeah. I really want action slow. Okay, I should stop getting greedy with the persona. Okay, if we get vulnerable, we'll take vulnerable again. I shouldn't get too greedy because obviously the more greed, the worse it is. Yeah. I mean, there's not too many streamers for CZN content. CZN's like a very lack of streamer situation. You spam skip persona so much. Yeah. Now you want persona? Yeah, it's always when you don't want it. You press auto skip? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's make a Teddy. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get any Heidi cards, and Heidi's like the only one doing damage here, so... Seriously? Sure, I guess. Alright, well, let's take another turn off. Look, back when some of the other bigger creators still played CZN, their chat would always game complain when they were played. Yeah, I could bet that. Yeah, I'm not too surprised when that's fair. Yeah, like whenever big content creators made content on CZN, their chats were kind of just complaining a lot. And I think when that's the case, it doesn't bode very well for like new people watching the chat, because you just see everyone complaining as well. Did you do it again, Winek? But which one did you do, Pon? Like, which difficulty did you do? Oh man, this is annoying. I should have just brought Tenebria and do like double DPS or something. Like, what is this? Kind of sucks. Well, you know what? Let's auto handle this. I can yap to chat. Yap with the cap. Well, it's Sunday, unfortunately, which means people will be going back to work tomorrow. How many workers do we have in chat here? I'm guessing most of you have work. Well, some of you do school. I know some of you do school, but a lot of you do work as well. What? Oh. Why did Coco stop playing? Well, Unironically, we don't even know if he's alive. The last message we ever had from Coco was that he's like an appendix rupture or something like that, and we never heard from him ever again after that message. So like we generally don't know what happened to him after that. We knew he was in hospital, and that's it. That update was 5 months ago now, I think, right, Winek? So yeah. So 5 months ago, he told us he had like a rupture for like his appendix, and he would be in hospital for 2 weeks, and that was the last we ever heard from him. So we don't know. We don't know. He changed his name recently? Oh, did he? We can take a look. What did he change it to, Raymond? Do you know? Oh, this is a good sword. Well, no Lux engraving, but we can make it work. If we can get the Lux engraving that says +1 Lux, we're good. But we now need to get the Lux engraving that says Lux +1. So it's a bit annoying. B Bao? Really? I mean, I'll look it up. That's true, yeah. I checked like 2 days ago, and it was still poor Coco. But yeah, he changed his the Twitch name has now changed, and deleted all the videos, all the clips. There's no more trace of anything that was CZN related, yeah. Let me just check something. Yeah, it's true. I linked it for you, Winek, if you couldn't see it. Yeah, I mean it tells you about like resubscribing or something, or like you already followed. Yeah, that is the that is Coco's account. Yeah, that's his account. Just something happened, I guess. In before, it's not even Coco. Like, it's just someone, like a family or friend who got access to his account. Did he stream before CZN? Nope. No, CZN was his first game. Yeah. I used to watch his streams all the time. But yeah. Stopped streaming since like what, 5 months ago. Didn't say anything besides being in hospital. And yeah. And then really no one else really streamed, which is kind of also why I started streaming, because I wanted to stream my sortie run so I didn't have to do it alone. So that's why we are where we are now. Alright, let's get meditation. Wait, no. Yeah, same Winek, yeah. Well, this ain't going well. We've still got all the cards. We have like no progress on the personas or anything, so that's amazing. We should have brought another, like, I don't know. Auto's okay, but like Auto could be way better. Auto could be like way better. Is he alive and then just left? Yeah, well, probably, yeah. Maybe just one, maybe just gave up. I don't know. I don't trust AI, man. Like, I literally, I can't trust the AI about anything. Like, I just, like, turn back and it's just like, I'm dying here. There we go. Oh, man. You really can't trust the AI in this game. Well, we're already followed Winx, so if they ever start streaming something, we'll see. But, yeah. But yeah, they deleted all the VODs, all the clips, everything purged, so quite interesting. This doesn't really do anything for me. I can get rid of this. But yes, also exciting, we got one of the engravings, but unfortunately we need to get Lux plus 1 Lux. Like, we have to get Lux plus 1 Lux for this to work. So the build's not, it's not over, but we do need luck to come our way. Yeah, if we don't get Lux plus 1 Lux, it's kind of over. Okay. Wait, do I need anything from here? Let me check. I need to start removing cards, man. Like, we've not had a single opportunity to remove cards because we took the top half, unfortunately, which is kind of our fault. But I need to remove 5 cards still. And we have every single card pretty much. Wait, do we? Yeah, we have every single card. Okay, well, time to start removing once we can. Well, Source of Water doesn't have an epiphany yet, so yeah, we need to remove 5 cards, which is kind of rough. Yeah, but yeah, I'm guessing just left us. All right, well, this card's getting removed out my deck no matter what anyway, so sure. Watching the AI play is really something. Sometimes it's not good for you to watch the AI play. Like, if you value your sanity, you just wouldn't watch the AI play. Oh, engraving done. Wow. Alright, so the engraving is now finished before we even got to the 2nd floor. But we do need to try and get Lux plus 1 Lux. That's like a must-have. If we don't get Lux plus 1 Lux, the build does not work, so... And also we need to remove 5 cards. But, I mean, we have removal cores anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. I need to remove, like, the cards that might affect my copy events, to be honest. Yeah, we do need to spend as much gold refreshing the shops as possible at this point. Oh, no. Umbra plus 1 Umbra. That is not the correct engraving that we're looking for. It's close. It's really close. No, it's on the weapon slot. No. Ah, this is the one we want. This is the one that we need for the build to even, like, work. Unfortunately, it's on the weapon, and obviously we cannot take the weapon. So that's kind of rough, yeah. That's an oof. That's a big oof. No worries, we have plenty of time to still find it. So yeah. If I see gear bags, I'll take gear bags as well. I'm a big gear bag enjoyer personally. I'm watching the AI, but I'm watching it very hesitantly. All right. His Discord is still the same. Yeah, he's still the same. I mean, we don't know if Coco's alive. It's just that the account has moved, right? Like the account has made some changes. We don't know if it could be not even him. I don't think any of these really matter. Okay, I'll take a source of water here. Because it's actually really easy to get the source of water we need anyway. So yeah, that's not the problem. The problem is like getting the rest of the build, because source of water morale is very easy to get, and also getting the draw one divine is pretty easy. You could judge your mail-in save data you got, initiation draw to set up action. Yeah, we can take it. If you ever want to like showcase builds, feel free to send them. Always happy to take a look. Oh, it's here already? I mean, you can re-link it as well. Okay, so I need to chase like every shop pretty aggressively. So 1, 2, and question mark, move up. That loses out on this one, but it gets this one, it gets this one. Okay, so we... Oh no, I never looked, Winnick, no. Okay, we'll go down here. Wait, do I have a Lux on the accessory? Please say I do. I do, thank God for that. It's not a good one, mind you, so if we get Clover early, it's kind of rough. Initiation draw. I've got that one as well. Oh, you picked 3 copies of it. Okay. I can get that. Unfortunately, because they're the same version, they don't stack. They just stack turn count. But if you had like a different buffed version, like a different value, it would stack. So if you had like the plus 30% or what, you know, if you had like different ones like that, they would stack. But yeah, I can see what you're working towards, Sonic. I can see. I get the idea. But yeah, when like he's like company thing was like, it's like crypto gaming, which is always a little bit dodgy actually. So not saying it's a scam, but it's always a very yeah. There's definitely a lot of bad things in that market of like crypto games. Have any of you like played a crypto game? Like, has anyone actually played a crypto game? Because I haven't. I've actively not played a crypto game before, so I don't really know what makes a crypto game a crypto game. Is it just that you can like? I mean, like, what makes it a crypto game exactly? Is it that you can buy using cryptocurrency inside the game? Is that like what it is? For 2 minutes before you got bored? Yeah, I've never played it. Yeah, I saw that Winnick. Yeah, they were doing a game, they tried it, and then they killed the game off. I mean, he probably made a lot of money, Winnick, regardless, right? Like, yeah. I think he's set for life. He seems very set, because he wasn't even working. He was like passively working as like a CEO, like abroad and stuff. So yeah. I'll take this. Imagine, I think this means we don't get Clover, I don't know. There's only alpha tests, well. Oh, there's Clover. Well, we don't have the best Lux engraving at all. And now we're at the point where the armor has to be +1 Lux now, specifically. For this build to even be salvaged. Which is kind of crazy. The armor has to specifically be +1 Lux now, so... It's kind of annoying. The odds are definitely not in our favor, for sure. Brown. Yeah. This build might be dead, man. Like, it's gonna be really hard for us to get +1 Lux. Crypto games are like money-making schemes, yeah. I've never trusted them personally. Oh, +1 morale. There we go. You don't know what to think? What do you mean about the whole thing, Renek? Probably just nothing. Like, if it goes live, we'll know because we'll get notified, right? Yeah. He could have also sold his Twitch account because you can sell Twitch accounts and YouTube accounts, right? So you can also do that. It would have gone for like quite a cheap price, but it's something you can do. Again, TOS, don't do it, you know? That's a thing. That's a thing, Pon, yeah. You can find old YouTube accounts to buy and stuff, and Twitch accounts. Again, against terms and service and all that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, you can do it. There's websites specifically where you can buy and sell accounts, like for YouTube, Twitch, even Twitter, you know, Instagram. People buy these kind of accounts. Oh, you got Divine, nice. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up, Dandy. I'll try and remember that. Yeah. I'm just like letting Auto do his thing while I'm yapping to chat, so thank you. Also, guys, if you guys are watching for the hours we've been streaming and you haven't already, do consider following. We're trying to reach 160. We're 5 away. So, pretty close. The goal is to reach 160 by, like, end of the month, right? So, very conservative goal. Nothing too crazy. A very safe conservative goal. Thank you very much, Kurojin. Yeah, to be fair, I'm also someone who, like, I watch people and I forget to follow them. And it's just like, oh, right, yeah, I forgot I can follow someone. But thank you, Kurojin. Really appreciate it. You don't mean to backseat? Oh, I don't really care about the whole backseat thing, personally. You're good. No, if I like actively miss something, I'd much rather you tell me than not, you know? To be fair, I'm probably not going to remember anyway, because, like, you know? But if I do remember, then fantastic, right? We'll take the money. I don't know, this build's looking kind of die. Like, everything is fine, except for the fact that we need to get, we need to get +1 Lux on specifically the armor slot. That's the only way this build is saved. Otherwise, it's, like, completely dead. Oh yeah, let me... Yeah, you can buy YouTube accounts. It's kind of wild. You'd be surprised, like, people do pay good money for, like, YouTube accounts or Twitch accounts with, like, good followings already, or, like, decent followings. it doesn't really do much though. Buying accounts is kind of weird as well, because like obviously the audience aren't there for, you know, you, right? It only really works with, you know, the faceless channels, right? Or like the face, like the AI voice channels. Those are the ones that it kind of works with. Streaming's a bit of a weird one because you're kind of following for the streamer. Usually you're not really following for, you know, someone else to just randomly come along and, you know, own the channel, right? So it's a bit of a weird thing. You feel bad every time you see AI voice channels with 10 times your views. Well, to make you feel better, there's a lot of AI channels with like 100 times your views. Yeah. In case that makes you feel better, mate. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like, it's a hustle. But it's also a hassle. Like it's a hustle, right? Like some people who come up with it and they make it work. And then, I mean, fair play to them, right? Like they take advantage of a market, and yeah. There are people who make a lot of money on YouTube or whatever, doing very minimal effort. So, I mean, I don't hate those people because they're living my dream. Getting paid with minimal effort. I mean, I wish. I have to wake up for work tomorrow. You know? Technically, I start work in like 10 hours from now. Now that's depressing. It's depressing, like just looking at the time and being like, damn, I actually have to start work in 10 hours. I still have a lot of holiday because I don't take. By the way, actually, a funny thing happened at work. Like, so my manager recently, like, I was off sick for one day. Well, sick. Now you know, like, so if you guys will remember, I wasn't feeling well when Tenebria came out, coincidentally, right? But no, I was actually quite like feeling sick the day before with like a cold or something. I think I was streaming for too long or something, and then I took the day off work when Tenebria came out. And then my manager marked me as sick, and I go on the HR system on Friday, and apparently he was meant to tell them when I came back to work. So on the HR system, it said that I've been sick for like 11 days now. And I was like, hi, by the way, I have not been off sick for, I was off sick for 1 day or 2 days maybe. The worst thing is, Ponpon, I was working during those days. Like, I was there. I think he forgot to send us. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him. But by the way, I was only sick for 1 day. By the way, congrats to Second Eyes. Hey, Memi, how you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I do hope you're doing well, Memi. But thank you, by the way. Thank you. It was an interesting run. It took us, I can tell you, Memi, it took us it took us like 81,000 black mass to get the Naja build. To get that one divine on Naja, it took 81,000 black mass. Worth? Yeah. Yeah. Worth is very subjective, but reorganize would be kind of funny, but wait, how many shots do I have left? Because this build is only salvageable if we get +1 Lux on the armor, right? That's the only way this build is actually good. I mean, this isn't even that good, but like, yeah, we need +1 Lux on the Lux. It's like a tongue twister. And it has to be on the armor slot as well. Well, we're running out of time to fix it, so that's not good. All right, well, final shop. So this will either make or break the build. Oh, copy event. I mean, this is good because it means we don't have to fight the final boss, right? It still works with 4 Lux. Yeah, but like, I'm losing out on 30%. You know? I'm losing out on a buff. Like, because this caps at 5. You know? It does work, but what's better, buff or weapon? I have dagger. I do have dagger. I do have dagger. But like, yeah. But also, I don't have any of the good engravings. Like, I don't have any of the plus 50 engravings, right? This is like the worst case scenario for engravings. Just get it here. Well, pray pom pom. This is it. We can get it here, right? Damn it. Like literally not even close so far. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. Well, okay. We should pick up a Lux, right? That's the worst case scenario. Okay. So now it's 4 Luxes. Nah, it's dead. Well, it's not. I don't know, man. It's 4 Luxes, and we don't even have like one of the good engravings, but we do have the blade. I don't know, man. We can do better. I'm pretty sure. You have the boss equipment? Okay, true. But I'm pretty sure that if we have 3 Luxes and we have like 2 engravings, it's better than tentacles. I'm pretty sure it is. Will just be unique and Lux on chat. I mean, if we can get that, that'd be great. Also, we don't have any good neutral cards. Like we have no gear bags or anything. So like, to be honest, I wouldn't mind having to get a new build. So yeah. Yeah. You mean mythic, right? You mean mythic weapon? I get what you mean. All right. Well, I don't trust the AI to even kill this fight. I'll be honest with you. E6 Heidi on auto, by the way. We all remember the E6 Serenio incident? I do, yeah. I am watching what's going on, by the way. I'm watching what's going on over here. I mean, we're probably gonna be fine because Adelheid, but yeah. It was another streamer we used to watch, Memi. They had like E6 or anything. I forgot what it was. Like, was it they died on Chaos or something, Winnick? Or was it they died on like Great Rift or something? Yeah. All right, well, this is the chance to get armor. If we don't get armor, then call it a day. Oh, there's the engraving, but like, it also doesn't matter anyway. So, I don't know. I mean, we didn't get +1 luck, so it didn't make a difference anyway. And also, we couldn't put it on here because Clover. So. I don't need to duplicate. I can't duplicate anything, so. I don't know about this build. I think this build's a bit washed. Yes, we have Cthulhu Blade, but I'm pretty sure having the maxed out Lux plus 1 or 2 engravings is better. Beacon morale sake, it's probably the second or third best unit if you're doing a morale supporter. With AP generation as well. If you can name me someone who's better when then I'm happy to pivot accordingly. We don't need deck. There we go. I mean, farming on... Actually, we don't need to farm on 15 because we're probably going to have to divine the deck anyway afterwards, so... But yeah, ideally I would have some Dream Mods. Dream Mod would... no, not Dream Mod. Gear Bag. Gear Bag would have been really nice, actually, to help. So yeah. Yeah, kind of like this. Not now. Yeah, this first version we got, it had... This was actually quite good. If we would have got the Persona built, I would have been a bit more positive about the build, actually. But unfortunately, the Persona died on this version, so... And this was also in the Chaos. Like, we got this Epiphany in the actual Chaos itself, right? So, this would have cost us, like, 0 black mass to fix, pretty much. Maybe to fix the tactical, I guess, maybe. You know, put 1 morale on this. But yeah. And obviously this wasn't seasonal planet, so. Alright, let's do delegation on Swamp. We might as well use our delegations on something, right? So. The only problem with delegation is there's a chance that we don't actually go to any shops. That's actually a big problem. So, we'll see. This bit doesn't really matter too much. We can... I'd say this. It doesn't matter. How you doing, fella? I woke up at like 12 today, at 1 o'clock today, so like I was not coming down at all. How was it? How was the day? Did you have fun at least? Was it a fun day? Was it fun, or was it a bit sour because of the complaining, right? Because sometimes you can have fun days, but they become a bit more, you know, the mood gets a bit more ruined, right? All right, we'll take any removal that we get, by the way, because I think we're going to need it with the lack of shops, so... Wait, I haven't even checked, like, how many shops do we even have? I should check that. Hopefully 2 at least. 1, 2. Okay, 2's fine. I can live with 2. Okay, action count is really good. The sooner you just take an upgrade, I mean, money spent for sure was fun too because we had other... Okay, well that's good. At least you had fun. Yeah, at least you had fun. Yeah, see, that's the main thing. Like, no, I don't know if you mean, is it fun because you spent money? Because saving is also very important, of course. I need to find Lux engravings. Lux engravings are very important. Oh, yeah, that whole thing. Yeah. Valgopov getting called a bracket 4. Yeah. I mean, it's the nature of Commander, man. Like, Commander, unfortunately, sometimes you have to go through this kind of stuff because, well, hey, just how Commander works, right? A lot of power discrepancies, people not agreeing with like what is the correct power level for your decks to be at as well. There we go. There's one haste engraving, huge. All right. We'll take this for now, but it'll get replaced pretty much instantly. All right, we need to like get a Lux ASAP just in case we get like Cthulhu weapon again or something. This bit doesn't really matter very much. Savings are down the drain. Well, I'm glad that we came to that conclusion. Okay, this kind of sucks. You hold B4 when you got played? Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. I mean, it's kind of bracket 4 to be honest, mate. And you probably got like you probably got some like powerful cards in there now. Where's your Wheel of Fortune, right? We'll take this. This is a Lux engraving. We take it. Like, we take any Lux engravings right now to try and make the deck work. Sky asking everyone to remove any enchantment while she's playing green white. I'm guessing it's a new deck, or maybe like a Marvel deck or something. I know the whole Marvel stuff came out recently for Magic the Gathering. I don't know a single card from that set, I'll be real with you. I don't know a single card. But I know it came out recently. This is such a bad engraving, but I think I just have to take any engravings I see ASAP because you don't know what's going to happen, right, in the build. Yeah. Maybe we can get some like gear bags or something as well if we get lucky. That doesn't change much, but more protection. Well, yeah, see, more protection can make it a bracket 4. Let's not pretend like it. Some Bill Pony thing? I don't know. I don't even know what Bill Pony is, man. I don't even know what it is. It sounds like a Sky deck for sure. Let's take this instead. I mean, I've still got my Angel deck. I'm very happy with how it came along. I don't know if there's any new Angels from the set to add. Maybe there's some like Marvel Angel. I don't know if there is any. But maybe there's oh nice, we got the engraving completed. That's huge actually. But yeah, maybe there's like some kind of Angel that was added in the Marvel set that maybe I can put in. Hey, no worries, Sonic. Have a good week. Thank you. I'll see you when you come around. And yeah, as a heads up, for anyone who's not currently joined the Discord server, make sure you join it. That's going to be the best way to find out when we go live. It's currently, well, I think on YouTube you don't really have a link right now, do you? But on Twitch, you can very simply just do ! Discord for a link to the Discord server. And I will, for anyone on YouTube, I'll leave a little pin. You're an infinite after Skin Light. Well, the problem is the Lloyd manipulation, man. I bet she's happy I haven't been down recently. I bet she's happy. Yeah. Sky, I don't know, man. Sky is a bit of a weird one sometimes. I forgot what this event always has. I always take it and I regret taking it. I'll take this because like gear bags are legendary rarity. There's a Marvel Angel reprint. Oh, Angel of Ruins, yeah. I saw that got reprinted. I already have a good artwork at least, thankfully, for that, so I don't have to worry about it. At least for now. Yeah, I mean the Angel deck is like my pride and joy, right? Oh, this is huge. This is a really good one. There we go. An action count of enemies is increased. Yeah, this is a really good one to get. Okay, that is very good to find. Okay, and now let's hunt down any good Lux engravings that we see. Oh, back-to-back weapons, by the way. This can be something else. Yeah, no, voice note. Yeah, just voice note later. I will get back to it whenever I can get back to it. And then I can hear you out. This is 2 weekend. 2 weekends actually pretty good, by the way. Like, I'll buy it. I think 2 weekends better than nothing. Damn, lots of Lux engravings in this shop. That's kind of good actually. No gear bags still. I would like to find some gear bags to make turn 1 more smoother, right? To set up. I guess reorganize could work because reorganize can get 1 AP technically. So that's pretty good for that. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, do I want to dupe core yet? Actually, I should dupe core just in case we miss the copy event. There we go. She was complaining. Wait, let me check something. She was complaining about oh, the pirate deck. She hates mill and accuse it. Ah man, I don't know. I still don't get the hate of mill in card games. I think milling is perfectly fine. Right? I think Faye is not Faye. I half read your message, that's why. Yeah, I don't get the problem with mill, man. Like I've never understood why people hate mill so much. I mean, if you play a graveyard based deck, mill is like actually the chillest thing ever for you. It actually helps you. We need to team up on Faye release and test 2 different things. What do you mean two? Wait, what do you mean 2 different things? What is that to test? wait, what needs testing? I saw Stompy was asking for some stuff, but I kind of skimmed over it because, you know, I didn't really I didn't have that info anyway, so. She said you won't see the card argument is dumb. Ugh, man. All the stuff Stompy's asking for? I mean, what is it? I kind of forgot what they're asking for. You feel like she's got 1 build? I don't even know her 1 build. I don't you won't see the card. Wait, she said though you won't see the card argument. Oh, I get what you mean. You're saying that, so okay. So in response to the whole like, oh, I'm getting milled, the normal response is, you know, well, you're not going to see the 1 card anyway because it's a 100 card deck, right? But she's saying that argument's dumb, which is stupid. It's not dumb, it's a valid argument, right? Slayer Spire got removed off Game Pass. Bro, like, you have to accept, like, PC is just better. Like, it's just better. Like, by being on console, you're just behind, right? Wait, how many shops do we have? We have, okay, 2 shops at the end. Probably, and if she is, I don't really care too much for her personally, right? I think that kind of build being her only or most viable build is quite sad, actually. If it's like Hugo Selena slop, I don't have much interest, really. So yeah. Which is kind of disappointing, right? Still no gear bags, and we've got 2 shops left. Okay, we need to take any neutral we can get now at this point. Yeah, bro. If you had Slay the Spire 2, we could literally play multiplayer. Like, we could be playing Slay the Spire 2 with multiplayer right now if you had it. I mean, does anyone do you have an image of the original card or something? Like, what does it say? You haven't played multiplayer? I played multiplayer with some people in the past. Honestly, multiplayer Slay the Spire is really fun. Like, a lot of fun, I would say. I mean, you can probably tell based on the translation. You got BTS tickets for tomorrow with Chloe. How's Chloe doing? Gotta make sure, you know. Gotta make sure. Let's get 1 morale, maybe. Nope. Okay. You have the comments in Chinese. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Like, the text doesn't change that much between You know, like any translation tool does a pretty good job. We can couch co-op. I don't think we can. I mean, that's not final damage. If that's the translation it's given you, that's not like final multiplier. Like that's not final damage multiplier, right? Oh, the translation is total. Do we have anything that says total in English that you can refer back to or not? Because like if you really go gigabrain about it, you can just like change the client. I don't know. Find if you really want to go like mystery about it and you don't want to wait, which just wait obviously 2 days. You can like try to find a card that we have in global and find the Chinese version text of it and compare things that way. No, what do you mean you wait 2 days? Come on, that's the boring way to do it. What do you mean? Oh, that's really funny, by the way. Look, the very first one I roll when I click on it by accident is another 50% with haste. That's really funny. What do you mean wait 2 days? That's like the boring way to do things. You need to like go all mystery about it. Wait, did we get Lux on the accessory or not? We did, thankfully. Oof. All right. It's not a good Lux, mind you, unfortunately. The weapon's better, but this is okay. Okay. How's the new video coming along, by the way? I don't know if it's popping off or whatever. Or maybe it needs to like wait for a day or two. Usually I can tell by now. You know what I mean? Like usually at this point I can have a good idea on a vid. You love the nuke style of gameplay? I mean, we have a lot of nukes already. I don't think I've ever seen you use Heidi Nuke. Have you used Heidi Nuke before? I've just never seen you use it. But I think Nuke is kind of cool, yeah. Nuke is a cool playstyle for sure. Alright. We have 2 shops right at the end. We're not really asking for much here, by the way. Well, we are. No Cthulhu, by the way, which is kind of sad. Usually Cthulhu... well, he's not this hard to find. I will just... I mean, I'll roll this and then sell the item and get back the money for it. Alright, first shop. Let's see what we can find. Do I need to remove anything? I need to remove one more thing, sure. Okay. I didn't fit her theme? It doesn't hit hard. What do you mean it doesn't hit hard enough? What? Heidi Nuke? It hits very hard. Wait, are we playing the same build here? Are we talking about the same build? Okay, well, this shop was like a total dud. Does it hit over 100k? Yeah. Heidi Nuke? Yeah, it hits over 100k. It always has done. You can get 100k in one turn. It was also the best way to cheese a good score on like, well, any of the FSOs, like Colossus, for example. There was like screenshots of like 99 milli, because you know 10 turns stack up is insane. Yeah, Heidi Nuke's really good. You can also clear tower with it as well. It's pretty fun. In tower, it's even better because you have more time to set up, right? I made a video on it. In my video, I only hit like what 70k or 80k, but that was like a first turn, you know, first turn setup where you're trying to like focus on draw power and everything. And also my build was extra damage focused, and extra damage doesn't do anything for Heidi Nuke, unfortunately. So maybe that's on me. Hero Nuke is fun. I don't have Kieran, so I will not agree nor disagree with you, Pon Pon. Yeah, maybe you would have liked it behind his old news. I mean, I don't know anything about her kit. I will wait for the live stream and then I will review it on the live stream and then I'll do some theory crafting on stream after. I think is probably the plan for Faye. We're not getting good neutral cards no matter what we do. This build's not it, man. I mean, this build is close. We've got like one really good engraving, maybe two. Nah, just one. Just one really good engraving. Do you think it'll be the devs live stream or Gclef? Probably just Gclef stuff. It's not, I don't think it's the roadmap live stream. Yeah, we can see. It's always weird for me because it's on a weekday. I was planning to take work off for Faye's release, but I don't know. Faye's not that exciting, you know? Faye's like probably the least exciting thing we've got in a while. Compared to like Season 4. Happy satisfactory stream. Yeah, like I'll take a day off for Season 4. But not for Faye, I think. For Faye, I'll just work. I'll work and then we can do the live stream usual time. Or something like that. And also, like, to be fair, like, on stream days, it's kind of hell. Like, when the update comes live, you've got, like, everyone streaming. So everyone's, like, fighting amongst the same viewer base, right? You've got, like, WG, Cause, you, me sometimes. Who other people as well. People who, like, only come back for updates as well. Genazad as well, of course. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of hell. So I think it's just better for me not to take day off work anyway. Hashtag ad streamers, yeah, those people, yeah, those people. So I'll just stream usual time, and then everyone who watches me like normal, we can do the Faye stuff together. We'll do the Faye pulls. We'll do the we'll do the theory crafting the day before, and then we'll get a pause out. I mean, the more exciting thing for the patch is the preview of Season 4, to be honest. Like, that's the more interesting part, I would say, than Faye. I genuinely think that seeing a preview of the Season 4 mechanic is at least more exciting than what Faye will be. Maybe we get new content, because, like, I can't... Like, Faye will have an FSO, right? That's, like, the only good thing I can give Faye. You will live through my stream. You're not pulling for Faye. Well, we can... Yeah, like, you can, like, drain my fun, excitement of Faye, right? So, as I play Faye, you can, like, experience Faye at the same time. If you have, like, a VR headset, you can, like, immerse yourself from my account. But yeah, I mean, Faye will get a full-scale offense. Oh, by the way, make sure you do this, guys, by the way. Before the reset, do this. Get your 4,000 currency, right? This is your, well, 5,000, sorry. And then at the same time, make sure to go to the Great Rift and get your score. Right? This is your, like, final and only chance, really. Do I have the right builds? I never have the right builds. This is good. This is good. And this is fine. Faye is multi-hit void, Rinners. I mean, yeah, you can get, like, okay. This is the problem for Faye. Faye is, like... Faye will be an FSO meta unit. And... that, for most people, is, like... whatever, right? No one, like, a lot of, for a lot of people, it's very skippable, unfortunately. Yeah, AoE planet. AoE planet. It's rumored, but the videos also had, like, the ruins, the preview videos. So, it could obviously be It could be AoE ruins, which would be kind of weird. But it seems like we'll have an AoE season. Yeah. And I don't know how good Faye does AoE wise. Yuki is back. Yeah, Yuki's back, and we're not gonna get an order character, so she's gonna be even more dead. Faye will be the sortie unit for extra mass. Yeah, that's something. I mean, I wouldn't pull for Faye. Okay, like for the average person, I wouldn't pull for Faye just because of that, right? Because you can get by. Just wait, you know? And also, Faye will be the sortie unit, but guess what? She won't be the super sortie unit, right? Because the super boosted character is 15%. So that unit is more important than Faye, for example. Because Faye will only be plus 5% black mass, while the super drafted character is always 15%. So yeah. I mean, I've always said it. I would like it if the banner character was 15% as well, because, you know, you summon for them, right? Like, it'd be kind of cool if they were a bit better for the economy of black mass farming. But, yeah. It's just kind of weird, like, Tenebria and Haru are the banner characters, and they have less black mass income than if you used the super boosted character. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird because Haru had a super drafted buff already. Like, this Haru now, while her banner is live, is worse than the Haru before. Like, this is deliberately just a worse experience with Haru because she doesn't have that buff. And she gives you less black mass. So her banner is back and you don't get anything for it. Some of the game dev choices are questionable. Yeah. It's a very easy win as well. You're like, okay, Veronica, here you go. And like, you can't tell me for a second the devs are scared of giving you too much black mass, because come on. Come on, man. Who cares? And you also can't say it's because, oh, FOMO of the new character, because, well, not everyone has Veronica, not everyone had Yuki, not everyone had Chizuru, so that's also, in fact, that's even worse because that, you know, the way to get them is like nearly impossible, right? If you start the game and you don't have them now, well, have fun. At least with the banner character, you can get them. So it doesn't even create that much FOMO. So yeah, it's very questionable game design choice for sure. Very questionable. Man, we don't have a Mika deck that I like yet. That's the problem. We got really close with that previous build, kind of. Well, we had no neutral cards, right? I really, really like getting at least 2 gear bags or 1 gear bag at least for my decks, because like it just makes turn 1 a bit smoother. I really like having at least 1 or 2 gear bags. Like the Cassius deck that we got yesterday. Fantastic deck. Yeah, this is the deck. Yeah, this is the deck here. Plus 50%. Plus 50%. Double gear bag. The dice trick needs to get fixed, and so does the Popeyed Popper. But those are easy fixes. And then I need to get some epiphanies for the gear bags, but also an easy fix. So, yeah. Very easy fixes, and this was a good deck. I like this deck a lot. The Dice of Discord is also kind of cool because, like, if we don't take damage, this has a chance to self-damage us, which means that the Clover character can heal us back up. So the Dice of Discord, if you think about it, was a very good idea. Because, yeah, this can self-damage us in case we need to take some damage. Because if you're max health and you try to heal yourself, Clover will not activate because you actually have to heal yourself. Big brain, exactly. The question is, how long does it take for the average new player to reach captain level 50? Ooh, that's a good question. How long does it take to get to level 50 nowadays? Does anyone remember how long it took them? The new chain armor? Yeah, exactly. I would say, Mimi, it would take like... So we've had a new player in chat recently who started the game like last week, and they're already like, what, level 35 or something? So for a new player, free to play, it would probably take you like it shouldn't take you a month. It would take you like slightly less than a month, I would say. Maybe 3 weeks. Oh yeah, during half anniversary it was super easy. That's true, Ponpon. Yeah, it was crazy easy during the half anniversary because they gave us so much more income of account experience. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, the experience event is now gone, which kind of sucks, actually. Actually, wait, all these events are going away soon. So wait, what's resetting? Basin's resetting if you haven't done your basin already. Oh, I haven't done this yet, apparently. Well, let's go get some free rewards. Yeah, the experience event should always exist. Yeah, getting to 60 is but at least there's nothing locked behind 60. You know what I mean? Like, thank God for that. Okay, so guys, did you know this? Beryl is a sub-DPS combatant who supports her allies through draw and provides fire support with her attack cards that get progressively stronger each time they are retained. So Guilty Pleasure and Heavy Weapon Specialist will gather the retain cards, which are Opening Found and Charge Shot, and then you can play unlimited firepower to enhance the damage amount of these units' cards. Okay? And she's a retain draw unit, 4-star, Ranger Justice. Did you guys know that? So what I need to use? I need to use a charge shot. Okay, well. And I need to retain a card. Oh, well. Sure. Why do you have to do this? Where's your auto clear? Well, it's a good way to teach players about these characters. Okay, and in case you guys didn't know this, the Opening Found and Charge Shot have the retain ability. Well, Opening Found is going to add 1 extra hit to it, while Charge Shot will progressively keep increasing the amount of stacks it has. Pretty cool, right? Unfortunately, Opening Found does not stack its hits because the hits will only last for 1 turn. This is a sweaty hardcore time whale stream. There's no new players. Well, there's 41 people on Twitch, okay? So I assume there might be 1 or 2 new players. Upload this as a Beryl guy. Can I win this turn? Is that a thing? Nope. Alright, let's just keep stalling. Is there a risk that they kill me? Like, when did they kill me exactly? Oh, is it now? Yeah? Oh, okay. Hey, it's you. How you doing, Moo? You're the new player? Hey, yeah, we referenced you, man. How you doing? Okay, nice. We'll just keep stalling, okay? I'm sure we can kill them already, but until they threaten to kill us, we're not moving, okay? There we go. You know, the funny thing is, this kind of content is exactly what certain streamers do, or like certain content creators are like, guys, look at this amount of damage that this unit can do. It's turn 108. Why are we here, just to suffer? Well, okay, we're dead. Okay. Oh, oof, chill. Well, wait. Well, go get him. Do you guys want to see like one of the craziest like uploads I saw from someone? I can show you. 1 second, let me see if I can find it. All that for 300? Wait, oh wait, there's a second wave. Okay, wait. Use a heavy weapon specialist. Okay, well, that's this. Retain a card 3 times. Why are we building these characters? We're not. This is the tutorial. I'm doing the tutorial for Barrow. Oh, did you think we were building these characters? Okay, well, to be fair, Mika's actually good to build. Beryl isn't bad, but she has a very specific build. Do those quests even give anything? No idea. I just want my rewards. I want my 3 blue advanced battle memory. I want my 4 common ranger manuals, and I also want my 10,000 credits by units. A sense of accomplishment. Exactly. If I don't get the accomplishment done... Oh, wait. We have opening found. The build. Wait, I just wasted a retain card. Okay. Alright. This is how we're going to kill them. Okay. So we have 2 of them now. Okay. Want to see blood? Yeah. Nice. 56 damage. Huge. Okay. And then we can do this. No. We're not ignoring. We're winning through opening found, okay? We're not winning any other way. Okay. Okay, let's get a shield. We might need it. This is the real content, by the way. Okay, do this. Okay. Nah. Nice. We're gonna win like this, by the way. Maybe they have stats, by the way, on these stages, and if they see people are dying on this stage, they might be like, damn, we need to buff Beryl. So maybe we could like make Beryl get buffed. Alright, we're getting there. I mean, the left one's nearly dead. Like, you guys might be hating, but one of them's nearly dead. Now, someone watch this and tell me this wasn't worth it. Because to me, this was the most worth of anything we've done on stream today. Ah, well. He's slightly getting there, but it's okay. Alright, let's heal up, just in case. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. So this is how you play Beryl 101. Very nice and simple. And now I can claim my rewards. There you go. That was worth it. That was actually kind of worth it. 10,000 units goes a long way. It goes a very long way. Okay, let me see if I can pull something up very quickly. But yeah, I don't know. Content creators have been uploading crazy slop ever since. Let me see if I can find something. Crazy slop? Yeah, well, actually, I've got a funny thing that happened. Let me see if I can find it and I'll show chat. Okay. So, I was talking to good friend of the channel, Misery CZN, about like first videos and stuff. And he showed me his first video, right? It was like K-Run showcase. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, right? It's got like a good amount of views and everything and everything like that. And then I looked into the video and I was like, hang on a second. Hang on for 2 seconds. So this is the kind of slop that was getting uploaded, right? 1 million damage, busted Charon build is absurd, right? And, you know, you look at the build and everything, it's like, okay, wait, this is, you know, kind of impressive, right? It's like, okay, well, you know, you do this, right? You buff up all your cards and you use the partner build and then you get all these big damage numbers like this. And that's kind of cool, right? Like, how much damage are we doing this turn? I mean, that's good damage, right? Just spamming constantly damage, right? And it kind of goes on for quite a while. It's like, oh wait, this is kind of impressive. Like, wait, we're talking like 800,000 damage on a Charon build. But then I did a bit more digging. Okay, I did some investigating because you can't see the turn count on the left hand side, right? It's very interesting, right? Because this is before, right? However, if you very closely look at the start of the video, this explains the damage. So, title, and then 165 turns of build-up. Now, setting up for 165 turns, by the way, is not a fast thing to do. Okay? It actually takes quite a while to wait for 165 turns and setup as well. XDD chatting. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, when this is the kind of content that was around, can you blame people, right? Can you really blame anyone when this was the type of content people had? 900, like 1 million damage, 165 turns to set it up, right? You can absolutely blame people. Misery slop loves company. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of funny. It was like one of those things. It was like looking back at everyone's first video and we're like, wait a second. Like, wait, 165 turns? Because like it actually takes a really long time to burn 165 turns of setting up, you know? This was dog shit, but we didn't know any better. We didn't know anything better at all, man. Nah, it's kind of funny. What's the comments like? Boss deleted. It's already dead. That was insane. XDD. I'll let him cook. Yeah. I mean, it worked back then, whether you hate it or not, right? What do you think about Chizuru? I think Chizuru will aid Charon. Someone wrote dead in the first attack. Yeah. Like, you got it on the first one, bro. You didn't need to set up for 165 turns. But yeah, this kind of content, like, I mean, this boomed, by the way. Like, yeah. There was so much CZN content, right? There was like so much content around. You know what, like, the sad thing is? Like, we kind of proved this on stream the other day, actually. Wait, let me a second. When you, like, search CZN stuff on YouTube, it's actually kind of sad. Because, like, it takes a while, but if you type in, like, let me say, like, Charon build, right? Like, we did this the other day, right? The other week on stream. But, like, if you search, like, certain characters, all the top searches, for the most part, are, like, giga old builds. Like, Charon 7 months ago. 8 months ago. This one, thankfully, is a bit more newer. Like, because everyone was doing this build. Everyone stole this recent build from each other, right? Now, who stole it from who? I don't know, right? I'll let you be the judge of who stole it from who. Okay. Someone stole it from someone, okay? Now, who was first? They stole it from Winnek. The turn counter was the downfall of clickbait videos. Kind of true, yeah. Kind of true. But like doing one turn kill showcases is kind of funny if you can like make it work a little bit. So that's kind of something. Shorts. Oh my god, man. I used to do shorts for my videos, but it just takes too much effort, and you get paid like $1 for like 10,000 views. Who do you guys think is the most clickbait YouTuber for CZN? Who is it? Like, what content creator clickbaits the most? Let me hear your takes. WG? Really? WG clickbaits? Cosmic? All right. This is the clickbait police section now. Me? I don't count. Okay. So let's Gotcha Josh. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard for some while. Okay. So let's do some content policing, okay? This is like a different segment of the stream, right? This is the I don't know what to call it. This is the clickbait police, okay? We'll go through like a bunch of them. We'll see who clickbait's the worst, okay? Clickbait tier list. Okay. So WG. Okay. Insane reveals. I mean, it kind of was insane, yeah. Who is she? People were wondering who is she? Okay. Tenebria versus Faye. Okay, Tenebria and Rita going hard. That's a bit of a stretch. He said it's nasty. Okay, that's a bit of a stretch, but okay, we can work with this. Tenebria tips and tricks, E0 showcase. This is huge news. Okay, this video was a bit of a clarity one, because I think some people were confused about the Yuki Chizuru Haru buffs, if it was only Salty exclusive or not. So he made a follow-up vid. I mean, sure. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm gonna give WG a pass here for a bit, because like I'm not like broken combo. I mean, it was a broken combo, right? Like it actually was a broken combo. Okay, the invincible unkillable team thing, maybe, but in tower, if you get enough fortitude, it can be. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give WG the pass on this, okay? I don't think he clickbaits really that much. And I think when he does, it's for the most part fine. You don't want a dick suck? I mean, up to you. Snuff, you can do whatever you want to do, okay? You can do whatever you want to do. But you don't think WG baits intentionally? Yeah, I don't think he's we need first videos. Oh, okay. That's fair, Mimi. Okay. Well, first videos were like, I mean, this guy was like, he made a video every single day until launch. Like, if you guys were wondering how WG made it big, he was grinding. But honestly, you gotta respect the grind. You gotta respect the grind. 200 summons. I mean, that bit was true. The devs did say 200 summons, right? Reroll guide. All 5 stars explained. What we know. Nah, you know what? I think WG gets a pass for his early videos and his more recent videos. Yeah. Okay. So WG passes the test, I think. I think he's let off, right? I don't think there's any clickbait going on here. Someone said Cos. I don't think Cosmic really clickbaits personally, but we can take a look. We'll take a look at the older videos first, right? Okay, let's take a look at everything we know. First impressions, showcase, one big reroll problem. It's a reroll guide. Avoid these mistakes, massive balance changes. Once again, okay, I mean, did I brick my account? Yeah, I think this video was him saying that he was maxing out his like stamina every single day, and then like he lost a lot of crystals doing it, and I think he was telling people like don't bother doing that or whatever. Like there was no need to like over level that hard, right? So I think that's what he's saying here. Maybe slightly more clickbait than WG in the early days. Okay, but nothing too bad. All right, latest videos. Okay. Where is Tenebria good? Tenebria's kit is not what you think. I mean, most people actually didn't really know the interaction, so that's kind of true actually. Most people did not really know. Top 100 free-to-play team. I mean, at the time of it being recorded, it was top 100. Obviously, you're not getting top 100 with Mika anymore. This one's a bit dodgy. This one's definitely a bit dodgy, but okay. Insane combo. Okay. So this one is probably a bit of a stretch, maybe, okay? Because the title is Tenebria and Mei Lin is absolutely broken, literally. Is that a bit much? I don't know, like, what your guys' like definitions of maybe clickbait or pushing, like over exaggerating, right? Is that much? Yeah, he said literally broken by elasticity. Yeah. Stuffing the YouTube algorithm full of keywords. Overall, I would again say that Cosmic's not that clickbaity. For the most part, I think WG is probably still like the least clickbaity, probably, right? But overall, these are quite innocent. Okay, guys, give me some content creators in chat. I think someone said some people right. Multi-hit monster Faye. Well, okay, I don't know if Faye's a multi-hit monster yet. Sue? I don't really know Sue's content, actually. We can take a look. I think I watched like 2 of these videos. Do we think Sue that bad? But okay, Sue does Sue does Epic 7 stuff as well. Like achievement hunting, how to play Tenebria, Goon Epic 7. Yeah, you know what? Already I'm gonna say like this is good. No, this is fine, right? Sue's fine. Sue's fine. I don't think there's clickbait here, really. I think this is just informative content. Yeah. Yeah, Sue is cool. He does guides. Yeah, I think Sue's cool. Yeah. I would say Sue gets another pass. Misery CZN. Let's take a look. So far, honestly, no, everyone's been pretty chill. Tenebria's crazy against 150. I mean, she is. Rank 1 Rift. OTK, Tenebria kit. She looks insane. Yep. Adelheid kit. She looks insane. One thing I've noticed about Misery's videos is look at this. Tenebria kit. She looks insane. Adelheid kit. She looks insane. Hydemery kit reveal. She looks insane. Diana kit reveal. She looks insane. So I mean that is like maybe like the copy pasta, right, of the same thing. But this is okay. This is OTK showcasing video. I do OTK showcases. Yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I agree. The voices. The voices. She's insane. She's insane. Faye changes everything. Yeah, Faye changes everything. Okay. Someone said Gotcha Josh. Gotcha Josh, I think, was kind of a bit of a weird one, right? So he doesn't make CZN videos anymore. He quit. He's moved on to NTE. I've watched a few of them. They're not great, if I'm being very honest with you. The vids. Wait, where's the CZN stuff? That down. It's like down here. Okay. I will say that Gotcha Josh did have some interesting discussion videos, right? Like, for example, the third character problem. This was a kind of cool video about how, like, the third character that gets released is always, like, they have the least longevity of the season overall, right? I think this was a cool video. I will say, one of the things I want to give a thing that I did notice, and it was kind of weird to me, is he was skipping a lot of units, right? And when he skipped a unit, obviously he still wants to make a video. So what he would do is, for example, instead of pulling for Rita, right? He would just go on Pridwin and just showcase what builds could be good, basically, because he was skipping the unit. Because he wasn't an official CC, so he didn't have the income of crystals. So these videos were kind of probably a bit more on the redundant side of things, because he didn't ever pull for the unit, so there was no showcasing. It was just like, oh, I think this is the build, right? I don't have any logic as to why. This is just the build, I think. Is the game NTE good? I like NTE Meme a lot. It's my second game I play with K0 Nightmare. I'm actually gonna stream NTE on... Wait, when am I gonna stream it? I think I'm gonna stream it... Wait, does it clash with Faye? Oh god, maybe I do take Wednesday off, actually. Yeah, you're good, Snuff. I'll let you know. I don't know when I'm gonna stream it, but there's a new character who comes out on Wednesday, I think, but also Faye comes out on Wednesday. I think Wednesday we might do a long stream. Maybe I take the day off. I don't know. We'll see. There's a new character. We'll do some more whaling on another game and everything. I think it's a cool game. I like it a lot. I wasn't gonna stream it, but our good friend Judge has mentioned about streaming the update because new character, new things and everything. And he doesn't play anymore, but he used to play. So we might stream it. Because I do play it myself quite a lot, actually. I like it. I like it a lot. It's like my chill second game. If I want to like play something that's a bit more expansive and a bit more like open worldy, it's my game of choice. Can't be a content creator if you don't play the game. That's also true. You finally beat Haru Tower? Nice, congrats. But yeah, like, I don't know, Gotcha Josh had some okay vids. But like I said, again, his vids were just more yapping. As a CZN time whale, I'm not a CZN time. Okay, actually, fun fact, NTE is like the dailies are insanely fast. Like, I can log in and be done with my dailies in 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Very consistently. So yeah. And right now, like, the patch is kind of dead because the update comes out in a few days' time. So we're just in like daily maintenance mode, right? So yeah. But yeah, I think the content here is fine. Does anyone have any other content creators that were playing CZN? Let's check out. It's maybe the thumbnails are probably better. Lememi? I mean, I like Lememi. We can check Lememi out. Lememi, I think, is an Indonesian YouTuber, I think. They do stream, by the way. They do stream. On YouTube alone. Forbidden Synergy, I mean, this is kind of true because it's about a forbidden card. Tenebria Ray, Tenebria 5-ton, floor 150. She's insane. Yep, she is. You remember why you didn't sub to Lememi HSR content? Wait, how did you tell? Oh, here. Yeah. Okay. But no videos, right? They don't do HSR videos. They only do CZN videos. Best chaos to farm. I mean, they do cover. It's a good video. Adelheid and Rin is actually great. Question mark. It is a question mark. Safe and strong is a bit pushing it, but mid. You wish you knew. Ultimate guide. Limemi's okay. Limemi's alright. I don't think Limemi's content's like aggressive. I don't think we really have any like clickbaiters on CZN anymore, right? I think everyone who's like left is pretty chill, I would say. Like if you want guide content, you can look up like if you want all the news that's happening, go to WG. If you want mass in-depth stuff, go to Judge. If you want like showcases, I've got some, the Memory's got some, Winx got some, Misery does some. Like, it's time, Cappy. We need a clickbaiter. Accept your destiny. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah. This is kind of cool. I don't really feel bad. Oh yeah, Aiko's been doing more videos recently. I would say Aiko's got a good channel. Aiko's been growing a lot more, by the way, and I would highly recommend that you check out their channel. They do obviously the very in-depth Great Rift guides, but at the same time they also do those meme showcase videos on certain characters in Sortie, right? And I know they're planning to do character build videos soon, so this is a channel that I would recommend following. I'm subscribed already. See, I'm already subbed. Yeah, I would recommend subbing to Aiko and checking out the content as well. Nesha CN. Okay, I'm not the biggest fan of Nesha's channel. CH, right? It's not for me, right? So okay, what we got here? How to play Tenebria. This Tenebria build is insane. How to get Great Rift. How to get Master in Great Rift. Fun fact: this score does this score even hold up as Master anymore? Does it work or nah? Wait, I'm in game. I can check. It doesn't hold up anymore. Yeah. Okay, so like this doesn't work, right? I've done this. I've done one video I think like this before. Maybe no, it wasn't. It was like 500k. Get your 500k and dip is what I did. This is a good video. It showcases you Tenebria. Oh, okay. Two-turn. I think they got this video to get a video ASAP because obviously two-turn kill isn't. It's not as impressive as all the one-turn kills, but I think they needed to get a video uploaded ASAP because obviously, you know, the faster you get a video on the launch day, the more views you get, right? So you're gonna see a lot of like videos on Faye. When Faye comes out, you'll see a lot of like one-turn kill Faye videos or two-turn kill Faye. Actually, I don't know where because Nebula Distortion's not active anymore. So maybe you'll see tower clears, maybe. Before anyone asks, yes, they Nesha does use Gen AI in their thumbnails. I don't know if that's a turn off for some of you or not. I know for some of you don't care, for some of you do care. So it's up to you if you care or not, really. Not all the time, but they do use Gen AI for sure. I think probably the only content creator that does. Yep, it's up to you if you care about Gen AI or not. Like I said, some of you do care, some of you don't care. Like you can see like the Diana hair and everything like that. Diana, yeah, these Dianas were, this Heidi background was, kind of a cool, like the thumbnail kind of was cool because you've got like the master rank logo in the top hand corner, but it's like way too small for maybe the average person to see. So, but that like this is a cool idea for a thumbnail, right? But yeah. Yeah, solo tower, 5 turns, no hit. I mean, 5 turns, no hit is kind of a cool thumbnail, but obviously that means that you just killed them in 1 turn, right? You killed them before they got to move, right? That's what this means. This is all kind of funny. Yeah, you killed them before they even get to act once. Bunny girl outfit Selena. Like I've not seen this skin. She's in a different pose usually. Not a fan. You don't really click with AI. Yeah, that's fair. Stare. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Baldandy. Like I said, AI, Gen AI, it's not for everyone. Some people don't care. Some people like it. You're not motivated to do 50 floors to get all those stickers. It's not worth it. I'll be honest with you. I don't do solo carries because I think it's way too slow. I do double carries, if not triple carries, right? Like 2 characters at once or 3 characters at once. That's what I try to do. Instead of 1. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think Nesha does have good content if you're into this kind of content, but it's not for me personally, right? But it's good content for people who are interested in it. It's just not for me. Yeah. Oh, another Indonesian channel as well. Yep. Anyone else who makes content that we haven't looked at? Wait, we can talk about Winnek. We can do Winnek as well, right? Winnek is always in this channel. They go by Megu, by the way. Megu. Cappy. We can do Cappy. Yeah, we can do Cappy. So this is Megu. This is Winnek's channel. They made a 9 showcase video, by the way, 9 in tower. So 9 negligible, irrelevant, none. Huh. I don't think that's how you spell existing, right? Right? EX IS. I think there's an extra S, right? That's what it is. There's just an extra S in the thumbnail. Oh, I mean, I'll let him know. I'll let him know just in case he didn't know. But yeah, this is a good vid. How to target farm. It showcases you if you wasn't too aware on how to do it. Tenebria, Naja, top rift. Yep. Time to shine. Showcase. Yep. Yep. I mean, Winnek does very similar content to what I do, right? He does more tower content. I don't do tower content really. I do like Nebula bosses, like OTK, FTK showcases. That's what I do. But yeah, Winnek does very similar content to me, except that he does tower. I can't be asked to do tower personally. Like, I mean, credit to Winnek, right? He grinds tower every single time to do these videos. I could not. If only we knew Chinese. Oh yeah, we could go on Billy if we knew Chinese as well. This is kind of funny. He in the Serennial Infinite video, he has like a screenshot of like rank 1 and then look at the total score 999999999. That's a funny thumbnail. I mean, obviously clickbait, but you know, it's a funny thumbnail. Because in theory that is possible, but you need to like sit down and like I don't think you could get 999 score if you sat down at the start of the patch and you spammed the event. I still don't think you would have gotten this score. Yeah, I actually think that if you started FSO with the Infinite team, you wouldn't have gotten this score. Because like the score dilutes so heavily, even past like 1.4 million or 1.3 million. It takes you a 10-hour stream to do 2 sortie runs. What more content do we need? I don't know what content you do need. I don't know what content you guys want. Like, what do you mean? Like, what, a 3rd sortie run? Like, then you guys are pushing it. 3 sortie runs a stream? That's a lot. That's too much. I can't do 3 sorties. That's too much. Two is enough. 2's enough for me. But 3 is crazy. 3 is crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I think CZN content in a pretty good spot. But obviously, yeah, I mean, sure. Could it be improved? Couldn't everything? Let's take a look at our favorite place very quickly. What is the Reddit's? Oh, someone got dogpiled today, by the way. Wait. Let's see that post. They're in the chat, by the way. Well, they're not, maybe not now, but they were in the chat before. Let's see. I don't know where they, don't know when they posted. I think it was like up here. Maybe the post got deleted actually, which is kind of sad if it did. I think it got deleted. Oh, it got deleted. Ah. What was the title? It was like, as a competitive player, is this all there is? Kind of thing. It's like that. I think they were saying like they weren't a fan of the new designs for season 4, and probably some Great Rift mention as well. Unfortunately, everyone attacked them. You know, how dare you? How dare you not? A lot of people were agreeing with him, but obviously, like, the amount of people disagreeing was just more. So, yeah. Post deleted. Sad. Yeah. I don't think it was further down, so. By the way, there's a lot of these kind of posts, by the way. Like, small nitpicks about Season 4 characters. And I find the upcoming character release a little disappointing, right? So these are all people who like don't even like the Goon. And like, obviously, if you don't like the Goon, you get downvoted to oblivion. Reddit's not the place to have a different appearing. Yeah, I agree with you, Ponpon. Like, you have to remember, when you post to titty monsters are annoying. Yeah, when you post to Reddit, you're kind of like opening yourself up to be downvoted, really, and attacked. So, I don't know. It's... yeah, it doesn't go well if you have a differing opinion. Like, I mean, we can see the comments, right? Top comment is, they've explicitly said there's no males planned. Owen scared them too much. I agree with that bit. You wouldn't count on any male releases. I can see one happening. But yeah. But yeah, they probably should have done a 100% female cast from the beginning to not set expectations up, basically. Because the problem is, when you launch your game with a couple of male characters, some people will start playing assuming that maybe they'll see some male characters in the future. Maybe there were more planned, obviously. But Owen obviously scared them. The small PP agenda, yeah. The pinch agenda. Yeah, it's the devs probably got scared for sure based on the Owen thing. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's probably like what happened. They said they don't plan to release any male characters for now. I mean, they said that there was no male characters planned when they said that comment, but they were reading the feedback. So money talks, not feelings. Most people who complain, regardless of their stance, will remain free to play. That's also true. But also, you need to like have, you know, you need to back up that comment, right? And obviously, we can't back up that comment. We don't have the stats. Not a fan of Goon, but the gameplay is fun. It's not over the top. Yeah. I mean, the most Goon it probably gets is like the lobby screens, but like, don't use it. I don't know. I think it is kind of sad because I personally have a lot of female friends who play the game and actually spend a lot of money on this game, and a lot of them have like just stopped playing the game at this point because, well, they were kind of hoping for like one male character at this point. And we're talking like E6ing like a lot of characters, right? Like, we're talking like people who were wailing more than me. Wait, you got Ultimod, dude? What'd you say? Oh. This is why chasing a Kleider Rider will be the best gacha game in the market when it releases. No men will never have men husband to enjoy. I don't think I'll play Kleider Rider. I don't know. The gameplay didn't seem that crazy, but maybe I'll check it out. There's nothing wrong with checking out our game, you know, and seeing how it is. So, yeah. But yeah, nothing really on Reddit today. Reddit's kind of a bit dry at the moment. You saw a comment about how they wouldn't personally spend on the game on a male banner, and someone wrote back, obviously according to recent revenue they haven't been spending that much. Lol. Yeah. Collider Rider put out like a 30-minute trailer and had zero gameplay. Yeah, we saw that the other day. We were looking for gameplay and we couldn't find any because that trailer was just like nothing but trailers. Yeah, it'll be fun for 3 days and drop. That's fair. You're just a tourist, Snuff. You're just a tourist. Do you have any recommendations on mobile games to play after CZN? Everything seems tasteless. Damn. Morimens? That's true. Morimens is like a really good suggestion. If you like CZN, Morimens is probably worth a try. It does have a high entry barrier to learn, I would say. It's probably a lot more complicated than CZN as well, to be honest. The UI is obviously not that fantastic as well. But in terms of in-depthness, I would say Morimens is better than CZN, but Morimens has been out for a lot longer, so they've got more mechanics, more units. It is a bit more pay to win, unfortunately, is what I'll say, because they have like way more dupes needed. If you want to max out a character, you need like what, 15 dupes? But obviously the pool economy does equivalent, right? Don't have a hard attack when I say 15 dupes to max out an actual character. Like don't like die on me. Yeah, but yeah, Morimens is good. I think Morimens is good. Oh, this person also recommends Morimens. Yeah, Morimens is a good one. Epic 7, I mean, obviously Smilegate. Reverse 99, I think Reverse 99 is also fantastic. I unfortunately couldn't stick with it. I played it for a bit, but I did get a bit bored and I did drop it. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly get a drink, guys, so I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. So Heyo. Let me catch up on chat. What are you guys yapping about amongst yourselves? Mormon's locked behind banners? Yeah. Yeah. You hate games where multi-dupes are needed? I don't mind the multi-dupe games, Pon, but it depends what type of game it is. Like, for example, like idle games. Like, okay, like Nikkei is a good example. In Nikkei, if you want to max out a character, it's actually a lot of dupes. But I would say it's a lot easier to get characters from Nikkei than what you might think. Like, because, you know, Nikkei's got like the mileage system and everything. It's not too bad, for sure. And all that kind of stuff, right? Like, it's not that bad. But yes, some games that have multi-dupes and they're pay to win and like they're very stingy, I agree with you. It's a 10-minute video on their channel. Oh, I played Shadowverse. Have I? I've got like 670 hours on Shadowverse. Worlds Beyond on Steam at the moment. I played a lot on my phone as well. Have I played Shadowverse? Have I not? Yeah, I played Shadowverse. Oh, Soccer Spirits. The Soccer Spirits was my favorite gacha game for a long time. It was like, I think Soccer Spirits was like my first proper gacha game I got like really into, like in terms of like learning the community, learning how characters worked, team building, the buffs, the nerfs, the patch update, the new characters. Yeah, Soccer Spirits was like one of my favorite games for sure. Unfortunately, it went on like maintenance mode where there's no new updates coming to the game anytime soon. That's kind of the sad reality of it, but yeah. No other game has replicated that gameplay. I agree, dog. I agree. 100% agree. I think it's kind of important, right? But yeah. Just see something, sorry. Let me move you guys here. Oh, sorry, but I didn't see your message. You're a female. You enjoy looking at sexy ladies. More of an artist take. That's fair. Just not full goon. Not full goon. That's fair. I don't think that's like a bad take, right? I think as well, like, everything is preference based, you know? In terms of like what people like, what people don't like. I think this season, probably like the season 4 characters for CZN, that's probably driven up some of the more like, I don't want to say like the takes, but like we're definitely seeing a lot more negativity come towards from certain people about the character designs, right? Like this one, like my opinion on upcoming characters design, disappointed, 0 upvotes, right? And this person is like, is this what you call peak female design? Hilde is fine. The other two are just, if they don't have any plans to create male characters, make the females wear badass outfits. Look, I'm a guy. But you can't also deny that there are some other with me who wants more badass females with outfits that scream combat ready, not in some kind of stripper. Marie is sexy but elegant. Naja is awesome with her eldritch horror vibes. And Renoa with design of military personnel. All they had to do is take some inspiration from other gachas with their female characters like Arknights. Every outfit of females in Arknights screams badass. Why couldn't Smilegate do it? I know some of you may downvote me hard. Yep. But that is the... but I gotta say that new character design is trash. I don't know if trash is a good word to use. I think if you're saying like, you know, trash is probably kind of harsh. It just is going down a direction that maybe that user's not a fan of, right? But I don't know, saying trash is fine. CZN has not pushed it for you, but just so they don't go too far. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. He's being very emotional about it, but I do agree with his points. Yeah, he's being very emotional. If you want to design some Arknights, play Arknights. Yes and no, right? Yes and no. someone can say that they want, you know, I think they're just showing Arknights as a way of showcasing, like, you don't just need, like, you know, lack of clothes hanging out and everything just to sell a character that make them look sexy, you know? You don't know what the dog cat is? Yeah. I mean, a lot of sexy characters don't even like they have a lot of clothes, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know, it's about outfit design and choice and everything like that, right? New copy pasta, prefer CZN designs more. That is true. There is a lot of good designs already, right? I think Gaia is one of the best designs CZN has come up with. It was unfortunate that Gaia was partner jailed, to be honest. I think Gaia would have been a really cool looking combatant. Again, Gaia's not really wearing anything, but the idea of why she's not wearing anything is because, well, you know, like test subject or whatever you want to call it, I mean. But even though, like, she's not wearing much, but she's a cool looking character, right? She's probably way cooler looking than most of the cast we've gotten, you know? But yeah, she was partner jailed, and sadly, the partner's not even that great, sadly, but yeah, go away. Yeah, everyone's like kind of harsh, man. Like, I actually think they've got some good takes, maybe the way about it, but like, the comments are just rough, man. If you don't like it, skip it. Nobody cares, bro. Go play Arknights. Nobody asked, little bro. Go away. No, I played this game for the gameplay, not to goon. Then stop complaining, because most of everyone here agrees you should stop bitching. Like, damn. I don't know, man. Again, this goes back to what I think Ponpon said it best, right? Like, trying to have a take on Reddit, which is against the norm, probably not going to go down very well, you know? Reddit's kind of like a cesspool for that kind of thing. The gatekeeping is insufferable, yeah. CZN has bred this kind of community with their unit. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of sad, man. Like, look at this comment. You guys just aren't the target audience. Stop crying like babies every time and get the fuck off our game. Like, what do you mean our game, brother? Like, it's okay for people to critique, you know, and provide their opinions on upcoming characters. You don't gotta tell them to, like, get the fuck off your game. It's not really your game either. You know? You don't own it. You play it, but you don't have any, like, ownership of the game. Like, it's not that deep. It's really not. Madge, my casino is better than your casino? Exactly, Snuff. That's what it is. Like, what do you mean, our game, bro? Like, they act like they're part of it, like their life is merged with CZN. And it's like, get off our game. The feedback section from main Discord is more worse. I think it is worse. I've seen some of the stuff, Memi. It's just dumb. Like, I don't think it's a bad take, right? Okay. Are people forgetting that, honestly, this is the most Guna design we've had in a season? Like, it's okay for people to share their opinion, because this is probably the most Guna we've gone so far. Like, it's okay. Like, people are acting like we've had, like, this is the norm. Like, don't get me wrong, waifus have been the norm, right? A lot of them with, you know, large chests and such. But let's not pretend like this has been the super norm for CZN for the last, like, 8 months. You know? I think people are assuming that like this has been the norm for CZN for a while. It hasn't been. Arabella is the only design you don't like. Get the girl some support. I don't like Arabella. I think Arabella is probably my least favorite. Fact is, if you're devoted to CZN, you have zero time for other games. I have time for other games. I play a lot of other games. I mean, I stream a lot. Like, I play the game a lot. Like, we did 10-hour streams and everything like this. Like, I don't know. I have time for other games. But I know what you mean. Like, I don't have time for another main game, if that's what we're talking about. Right? But, I don't know. You see this with games like Blue Archive 2. These games attract such losers, you start to wonder if they're engagement bots. That's a fair take. These types of people don't even stay with a game, they move on to the next, more Guna game. That's also fair. They're not here for the gameplay in most cases. Actually, I think Bell's correct a little bit. Because, like, a lot of people who okay, this isn't everyone, but I know a lot of people who play CZN, they log in, they do the dailies, maybe not even every daily, and they log out. Like, they don't farm decks, they don't do Great Rift, they don't do Nibbler Distortion, they don't do any of the events, really. They just log in, claim, leave. Pull for the waifu. And there's a lot of players like that, right? You know, they're not really playing the game, they're not really seeing the characters. If they are, they're autoing or they're doing delegate or something, which is fine. But yeah, you could argue maybe they're not really like if the next Guna game comes out, they're probably going to hop to that game. Or they'll keep CZN as well, but then eventually they will drop CZN because the more Guna-y game is like taking more of their time, right? That's maybe a take that you could say. The devs even said during the reveal they know some players don't like revealing designs. Yeah. It's an interesting direction, is what I'll say. I don't hate the designs. I mean, I like Olga, but if I'm being honest with you, the reason why I like Olga is I like the scythe and I like the bratty face. You know what I mean? Like, the outfit she's wearing isn't why I like Olga. The scythe, the attacks, the ult animations and stuff, that's why I like Olga. Hilde was my favorite. Hilde was my second favorite as well from the like animations we saw, and I like her design as well. Arabella is my least favorite personally, but yeah, Arabella is not bad as well. But she's not bad, but she's my least favorite of the three. But again, she's not bad. Same, yeah. I think a lot of people have their preferences, and I think preferences are fine. Unfortunately, some people in the gacha communities, they basically say, like, if you don't have the same preferences I do, you're wrong. And I think it's really cringe to say, like, someone's wrong because of, like, a preference thing. And telling them to, like, get off your game is just annoying, man. Maybe I'm just the minority, but I think it's just really cringe. Like, to tell someone, get off our game, like, it's not your game, man. Posting Luche weekly until she becomes playable week 32. Yeah. Where is Brazil? Here. Where is France? Here. Where is Luche? Here. In the heart. Another thing, you don't feel like they match their factions? Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, you wouldn't know, man. Like, they seem like they're part of their own faction, right? Oh. Olga looks like Flora from Do Night Abyss. That's a game I skipped personally. I'm not too sure about who Flora is. I kind of skipped the Do Night Abyss thing. You actually jumped? Oh, what, from the you got jump scared by Reddit? Damn, man. You yumped. You guys are terrible, man. What's going on here? Okay, it's bouncing, that's fine. Is there anything good on Reddit, mind you? I don't know, man. I think Reddit's kind of dead. Oh, new art piece from our resident Easy King, by the way, our favorite Typhera fan, the one and only. New art piece. So shout out. Always enjoy to see their artwork get posted. They do good artwork. They love Typhera. Probably like the biggest Typhera shill in the world. Unironically, the world. This was a cool thread. Naja plus Faceless Woman. When I see a thread like this, by the way, I know what the post is going to be straight away. Because the post is the same thing. How? Like, why are they playing linked cards? I don't see a linked card. This post is always the same. Yeah. Currently, the rank 1 player is running... Aww. Rank 1 guy. Never spotted. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. It's never rank 2. It's always rank 1. No one looks at number 2. You know? No one cares about number 2. Nobody asks, like, how is number 2 doing? It's always, how's number 1 doing this? Who's number 1? Not, what about number 2? You know? No one's asked, how is number 2 feeling? You know? Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, no one ever checks in on number 2, do they? It's almost like if they do a quick YouTube search, they can find a clear vid from the number 2 guy. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. If they do a quick YouTube search, they could find my video. However, they kind of explain it here. Do we have FaZe Kit translated out there somewhere? There's some YouTube videos with like a Chat GPT translation Nitro, but it's not on Pridwin or anything, no. Honestly, I'm waiting till Tuesday at this point to see the full kit. We'll do like a review as well on Tuesday of the live stream, so make sure you you know, you catch the stream. But yeah, the answer there is Sylvia as well. By the way, this was the funny thing here to me. This person, I'm wondering this as well. I built the deck to try it out, and I don't see anything special happening. I considered maybe it was just to keep Naja's deck to 3 cards, but it doesn't really make sense, since why would they use Faceless Woman? This is funny to me. This person built the deck, and I don't see anything special happening. So they built the entire deck, and they're like, nothing's happening. Probably should have figured it out first before building the deck, but they got, you know, they responded in the comment section already, so. You're pretty excited for Faye? If only someone made a YouTube video about how this deck worked. Well, I will say, as a very exciting thing, stay out of my game type of players. Actually true. Very true. We did finally beat the Yuki video, by the way. So we did beat the Yuki video by a few hundred views already in 3 days. So that was the goal, by the way. The goal of this vid was to beat the Yuki vid. Okay? That was the goal. That was the bare minimum. If this lost to the Yuki vid, honestly, I might just retire at this point. It's not worth it. Set the bar too high. Yeah, set the bar way too high, brother. Yeah. Yeah, we set the bar way too high for sure. Yeah. At least we beat the Yuki vid. That was the main goal, to be honest with you. And then, yeah. Every other vid was quite interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, by the way, the season achievement video did really good, by the way. Like, people really want to know about season achievements, so I will definitely be doing a season 4 achievements guide as well. I should have done update videos about them as well, but I just never got around to doing it. Because I blame you guys, actually. You know, we started streaming and everything, so I'm gonna blame you guys for being the reason why I didn't get around to doing update videos about the achievements. But yeah. What's this post? Oh, this is Gaia, right? Yeah, we talk about the Gaia thing. Is there anything to like wrap up in CZN? Wait, where's CZN? This is how I found you? Ah, you found me through... Wait, you found me through YouTube, or you found me through what? Like, sorry, what video did you find me through, Belle? That's a good question. If anyone's in chat, I know there's a lot of you lurking, by the way. But like, how did you find me? Was it Twitch? Was it a YouTube video? And I know there's a lot of lurkers in the chat, so that's okay if you guys don't want to say. You guys are busy farming and stuff. But for those who aren't busy farming, it'd be really cool to know, like, I was the only one streaming CZN in English. The bar is low. The bar is very low. The entry barrier is very low. Hey, yeah. Memi, I know you, Memi. I know Memi. You found through a YouTube vid before I started streaming. So Dog Dog is an OG one. The achievement video, nice. Yeah, this vid did really well. Achievement vid, yeah. You think you saw a Tenebria vid and then found me on live stream, so I kept following it. Thank you. By the way, thank you. I prefer live streaming more than making videos. Just found you randomly streaming on YouTube. Hey, I'm glad you did. People said streaming on YouTube is a waste of time, and I disagree. I disagree. Damn, you guys are like actually like responding quite fast. I didn't actually think about this. Twitch and your yapping was good. Thank you for the yap compliment. I like to yap. Actual answer was Coco's Discord. Okay, that's yeah, that's a good enough reason. You found me on Twitch because you like watching CZN and playing and taking some other feedback on things, and then to watch my achievement video. Hey, the achievement video actually came in really strong, by the way. Like, I know it didn't have the most views, but people really liked the content, so I will happily do more. You found me from my achievements video too? Perfect. And now I use your streams to fall asleep. I hope that doesn't mean my streams are boring, Sigh. No worries, but thank you. No, I know what you mean. I like having streams on in the background. It's quite cozy sometimes. Easier to watch on YouTube. That's fair. Like, yeah, you're good. I mean, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, so you get to choose what you want. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I kind of reached my goal of 1,000 subs on YouTube. You've got a mellow tone and aren't randomly loud? Oh, really? I think I get loud sometimes. I think sometimes I like shout, and I don't want to be loud. So that's good to know. I try not to be too loud. I just talk. That's all it is. I just yap. Here's another sub. Hey, thank you, Nitro. Yeah, well, actually, we're really close to 1,100 subs. It could be. You also... Yeah, Memi's like the OG sleeper on the streams. Memi pops in, not to engage with me, not to talk to me. Memi uses my, like, streams to fall asleep to. Pepper clap, +1. Hey, +1 sub. The random stream notifications are loud. Okay. Okay. That is very fair. The subscriber alerts is very loud. That is very fair. And I just haven't got around to turning that down, okay? That is the prime reason. But the follower alert is actually not as loud anymore. It's a bit quieter. Oh, by the way, so you say the alerts are loud. Fun fact, the alert sounds are the default. So you know that loud noise that happens when someone subs? That's the default noise on Twitch. This is the noise they say, this is a good level. And if do you know a fun fact, that noise is 50% of the volume. And that's the default. It goes even louder than that. So they give you 50% volume and then that's the default. Yeah, it's insane. Like, that's the default, like, loudness is crazy. You might be quiet. I used to be more quiet, right? But I've turned myself up a lot recently. But I used to be, so the main complaint I got was that people had to turn me up way too much, and then they got spooked by an ad, and then the ad was really, really loud. So I upped my volume so that doesn't happen as much anymore. You know when the Salty Achievements stickers banners go live? Soon. We don't actually know the update slash date yet as to when. I think they'll talk about it on Thursday's stream. No, sorry, Tuesday stream. So if you're here on Tuesday, we'll go, I mean, the plan is for Tuesdays, we'll go through the entire stream. Thank you for that. You're welcome. Again, I've been streaming for not even 2 months, by the way, so I'm still learning everything. So like, you guys gotta let me know stuff. Like, if you guys want me turned up, you gotta let me know. If you want the game turned down or something, let me know. Like, I don't know what you guys hear live, so you guys gotta let me know. But if you guys let me know, then I can fix things, you know. It's like it's a two-way thing. You give feedback, I apply that feedback. But yeah, Tuesday's live stream will be quite cool. We will be live. I don't think we'll be live on the Tuesday. Okay, I think what will be the case is we won't be live on the same time as the stream, but we'll be live during our usual time, and we'll probably go through the stream slash the patch notes, and then we'll theorycraft of A. You may have been one that asked. Maybe you were. I think you was, Belle. I think you was. Like, I remember seeing your name a lot, Belle. Yeah, like, you're quite a frequent viewer slash chatter. So I think it was you, or like it was you plus some other people, right? Yeah. But no, it's always good feedback. You guys gotta let know. If you guys don't tell Mr. Streamer, Mr. Streamer doesn't know, right? That's like the best way to do things. But I will say we've made good progress. Like, I promised you guys this week. Oh, okay. Who's that? Let me check. Hey, okay, thank you. Thanks for the follow. That takes up to 157 followers. Super appreciated. We are now 3 followers away from our goal of 160, which we're trying to get this month. So super awesome. Thank you. Also, followers is a good way to know that people are enjoying the content and they want to hear more. Now, have I noticed my views go up when I'm not actually playing CZN and when I'm yapping? Yes. No idea? You think most people need a 24-hour stream to warm up? Not you, though? Just saying? I don't know. I don't know, Memi. See, I feel like Mimi's trying to get me to do a 24-hour stream. Now, I don't have any, like, proof as to why, but I feel like Mimi's trying to get me to do a 24-hour stream. I don't know what I would do on a 24-hour stream, Mimi. Like, we did a 10-hour live stream a few days ago, and, like, that live stream was, like, 2 hours of Salty, and then 8 hours of yapping. Like, anyone who was here for the live stream, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Yeah, that live stream was wild. Let us vote. I feel like you're gonna rig the vote, Mimi. I know you're like, Mimi. You're gonna like find a way to like rig it. You're gonna like buy the votes. Democracy, right? You'll buy the votes and you'll change it last minute to a yes, like do a 24-hour live stream. And I'll be like, what do you want to, like, what do you even want from a 24-hour live stream? Hydration check. Yeah, pretty good. Got myself a nice drink. Thank you for checking up on me. My chat is a mixture of people asking me to like, oh, have you eaten? Have you found food? And then the other half are like, lol, do a 40-hour live stream, bozo. There's no middle ground. Just do 2 12-hour streams. We have done a 12-hour stream before. We've done 12 hours. Actually, I think Tenebria. When Tenebria came out, we did a 12-hour live stream. We've streamed a lot of CZN, by the way. But I can actually tell you guys. I can tell you how much CZN we've streamed. Any guesses? Any guesses for how much CZN we've streamed? While I pull up the data. Because I can tell you how much it is. Hour-wise. Like how many hours we've streamed of CZN content. 200 hours? That's a good guess. Let me just pull it up. I can confirm it is epic pause 300, or it's not 300, 300, around 67 hours. Okay, we have streamed CZN for 195 hours since streaming on May 24th. So we've only been streaming for what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is our 7th. Yeah, we've been streaming for 6 weeks, and we've streamed for 194 hours already. I mean, pretty good, huh? By the way, I remember Cosmic. He was saying that he was the highest hours on a CZN stream at 400. All I'm saying, we're coming for that record. We're coming for him, man. 400 hours, but we're already at 194 in 6 weeks. So Cosmic's gonna watch out. We are gonna come for that title. Now the problem is if he streams as well, it keeps adding on to the record, so we have to stream more, basically. I don't even know how you get to check like your you know, I don't even know how he knows that. Like I don't know what tool he used. But yeah. 120. Damn, man, what do you think of me? 120 hours? We stream way more. But it might not feel like it. Like, does it feel like I've only been streaming for 6 weeks? Hell no. It feels like I've been streaming for like, well, I don't know, like half a year. Half a year of streaming is what it feels like, but in reality it's, well, yeah, it's 6 weeks. And some of you have been here like since the very beginning, which is kind of crazy to me. Like, yeah, some of you have been in my streams for a crazy long time. I don't have like stats on, I mean, I could look it up like soon, but yeah, some of you have been here for a crazy long time. Oh yeah, exclamation followage, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, Snuff has been here like nearly since the start. Yeah. Can I see it myself? Do you think it'll work? I'm not following Capillary. Not following himself? You only decided to actually click on my streams a few weeks after. Wait, what do you mean, dog? Wait, did you see my streams and was like, nah, I'm not gonna watch this bozo play. He's not good enough. Would I stream Shadowverse or any other games? Maybe. Yeah, Memi's a baby here. Only 20 days. Like, I'm not opposed to streaming other games, right? They have to be the right games. Because, you know, we've grown very, very nicely, right? You know, we're 157 followers, you know, but again, a lot of people did follow for CZN content. But I'm not opposed to streaming other games, but like it has to be also the right type of game. You know? 20 people. That's more than what he gets on CZN stuff. He gets like 15 usually on CZN. Did he get 20 people? Are you sure? I don't know, it was 20. Oh, you saw my huge... Ah, okay. That's fair, dog. That's fair. But yeah. But like, I stream to chat to you guys, right? So, you know, I'm not opposed to streaming other games that I play, but like, I don't know, it has to make sense, right? Like, say for example, I stream for like 12 hours, and obviously I probably got other dailies to do in other games. So obviously I might play those other games to do the dailies, for example. And what I wouldn't want to do, wait, who asked me that? Let me just double check again. Sorry. Oh, smart. I see, of course. Yeah, like what I wouldn't want to do, smart, is I wouldn't want to like stream other things all the time, and then people are like, well, what is Bozo doing? I'm here for CZN. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want people to like be like, what, like, what's this guy doing? We're here for CZN. What's this like other game? But yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's like more fine than what I think it is. You know what I mean? Maybe most people don't even care, to be honest. Like, but most people, they can just put me on in the background, right? You can do dailies while you're yap. Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea, smart. Like when I'm yapping, I could just stream like the other games I play, because I think for most people, like I know how CZM people are. Most CZM people, they just want some background noise to like help them while they farm, you know? Like a lot of my chatters are mostly lurkers. Shout out to the lurkers, by the way. If you know who you are. But like most of my viewers are lurkers, right? They're just people who just, they join the chat, they have me on in the background, and they do like their dailies. They you know, they have me on in the background while they farm a new deck or something, or while they farm sortie. Or hey, if you're like some other people, you have me on in the background while you sleep, right? Hey Thor, how you doing? But yeah, like people have me on in the background a lot of the time. So like if I was to do my dailies in another game, it probably wouldn't like matter, because people are probably here for like the yap more than anything. So yeah, maybe it's fine, smart. Why are you talking about you? Hey, you? Yeah. I'm just shouting out the lurkers and the people who fall asleep to my stream. You know. So yeah, maybe we'll stream more like different games, because like for example here, like, you know, we'll probably end streaming like soon. And we're you know, we're at the part of the stream where we yap, right? So we're just yapping now, but a lot of people liked the yap, because, you know, we did a 10-hour live stream on Friday, and it was 8 hours of yapping, 2 hours of gameplay, and we yapped about so many things, right? We talked about the stock market, Wendy's, we talked about Love and Deep Space, Anime Expo, we watched the live stream obviously as well. Like, it was such a yap fest. I mean, we did 2 runs of sortie, and they took forever because we were just yapping the whole way through. Like, yeah, you can see here 90 minutes, 75 minutes. Yeah, both on the same day. Well, this is like midnight. Yeah, kind of crazy. So yeah, we definitely yap more. I personally could watch you play for the entire time, or play/yap. I mean, that honestly, That is very nice for you to say. That's a very nice thing to say to someone. Because as someone who streams, I don't know if people like my content sometimes or not, right? So it's always nice to hear good feedback like that, because it always means a lot, right? I mean, it's just good to know that people are enjoying things, right? So that's a very nice comment. Thank you. You're on vacation for 2 weeks. If you start playing, which character's good? Oh, for NTE. Oh, good question, Memi. Well, right now the banner is a dude. It's a really, really powerful dude character. But the banner changes in like 2 days to a dragon girl. Very cool as well. There's like a 5-star when you do 30 pulls. You get to choose any single standard 5-star in the game. Depending on, that's a good question. They're also giving out a NT is giving out a free selector 5-star ticket on Wednesday as well. So that's also very cool. So you get to choose. So yeah, you get a standard selector now, and you also get a selector ticket on Wednesday. Yeah. What character's good is a very interesting question, Meme. You can just DM me on Discord, because I actually don't know off the top of my head. Like when you get to the screen or something, you can just message me and let me know, and I can maybe help. 90 minutes? Okay, listen. This 90 minutes was like actually like 10% of gameplay. Okay, this wasn't like actually like 90 minutes of salty. It was like 20 minutes gameplay, 70 minutes yapping. Okay. It was not a 90-minute salty, I promise you. It took 90 minutes, but it was a lot faster than that. I promise. Okay, we're not that washed. With E6 Tenebria, we're not that washed. I mean, I've been trying to get my black mass up recently because we lost so much black mass trying to go for the Naja deck. Like, we lost like 81,000 black mass trying to build the deck, which is insane. Yeah. Just trying to get this epiphany, this one epiphany, it took us 81,000 black mass. So I would not advise anyone else to ever go for this deck, because I can't suggest it right now, because it's just too much. Like, the RNG is really bad. I mean, you might get it in one pull, obviously, but I cannot personally like suggest it. Which is fine. But yeah, Salty's a bit of a weird one. I actually don't mind Salty, but I find that one Salty run is kind of rough, man. Like, it takes a really long time to do, and once you do the run, it's just kind of like, damn, this is this is long, right? Actually, speaking about Salty, let's do one run now. Why not? I'm like here, I'm yapping to you guys. You guys like it to yap, so we can work with this. Oh, sorry for the jump scare. My PC decided to like pop up saying you've got an update. It's like, okay, well, I will update after stream, I guess. We'll do Tenebria. Tenebria is like really easy, brain off. I can just yap. But yeah. If we can find Veronica, that'd be fantastic. Veronica's like the best salty character you can find, by the way, because obviously 15% boost is insane. I'll pick this. But yeah, is anyone playing any new types of games recently? Because well, I wouldn't say I'm playing anything new, but like alongside CZN, I do play other games. As I've mentioned, oh, Veronica, huge, 15%. There we go. That's huge, 15%. But no, at the moment I'm playing NTE, obviously. That's like my second main game. A lot of fun. My favorite thing about NTE, by the way, and I do wish more games do this in the future, but my favorite thing about NTE is that there's no 50-50 on the gacha. The characters are 100% guaranteed. So if you pull a 5-star character on the banner, it's always going to be the limited character, right? And that's just like a huge quality of life, you know? Not having 50-50 is just insane. And I really, really hope that more games do that, to be honest with you. I mean, they won't, obviously, but I wish they did. This an NTE for you? Yeah, same. I think we've got the same games. I also like how in NTE, when you get a duplicate, you get to choose which of the 6 duplicate effects you want to unlock, and you can change them anytime you want. Like, you can get the 1st dupe, the 6th dupe, the 7th dupe, not 7th, but the 2nd, the 3rd, whenever you want. I think that's really cool. Like, personally. Like, being able to choose, like which dupe you want is really good. And sometimes for different content, there's different dupes that you want to use, right? And I think that's really cool. Like, I changed my my Hotori's duplicates the other day because I have A2 Hotori, and I moved it around her dupes, and honestly, that's my favorite thing. You would love to play NTE, but your lazy ass isn't out. See, that's the thing, Thor. I wasn't playing open world games before NTE, really. Like, I took a break from them. So for me, I'll do this one. Why not? Actually, maybe that's a mistake. Oh, I don't want activation core. Okay, I'll remove the card. But for me, like, NTE was like a perfect fit because I wasn't playing any, and I haven't played an open world game in a long time. So I was like, you know what? Let me try out NTE. It's a free-to-play game. If I like it enough, fantastic. If I don't like it, I can move on. And, well, what can I say? I really do enjoy it. We'll go down. So NT is what I play. I also play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, for anyone who knows. It's a card game. Card games is my favorite games, for sure. So I do play Shadowverse as well. That's like my main card game I play. I used to play the Yu-Gi-Oh game, like Master Duel and stuff, but I took a bit more of a break from that. Just boredom, to be honest. So I moved on to Shadowverse and other games like that. And that gives me my card game effects. Like, if I ever cry about CZN and deck building is really hard, I just play Shadowverse. I remind myself what a good deck builder game is, basically. That's how I play. There we go. That'd be a consider? Yeah. Like, it was really easy for me to play NT just because I wasn't playing any of open world games. And also, I used to play Tower of Fantasy. I know Tower of Fantasy wasn't everyone's favorite game. I didn't mind it. I played it for like 3 years or 2 years, and I met I met so many good friends from that game. So for me, that game will always be like pretty cool for me. And obviously, it's the same company who made Tower of Fantasy. So yeah, even easier choice for me to play, right? Sorry about that. All right. But yeah, I play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond as my card game of choice. In terms of other gacha games, I don't really play any right now. I used to play Lost Sword for a little bit. I don't know if you guys have played Lost Sword. It's a side-scrolling auto battler, but it has a bit more on the waifu focus. I just played it for a little bit. I quit eventually, but I did like it for what it was. Yeah, I haven't really played many games since, to be honest with you. NTE is fun to run around and drive in. There's always something interesting to do. I agree with you. Sometimes my favorite thing about NT, like, okay, usually after streams, I always log into NT and do my dailies, and I vibe for like an hour just in the game, which I'm gonna probably do after stream as well. Like I said, I'm sure I'll stream NTE for sure, as well. But yeah, NT's my favorite like exploration immersion game, you know? I love the open world, the urban open world theme, when the rain falls and the cars and honestly, like, it doesn't have Enfield levels of graphics, right? Like, it's a bit behind, sure, but it's up there, you know what I mean? Like, it's got more than enough of what I would want from a game, so I'm more than happy to play. Yeah, it's for me, it's the most like it's a chill vibe, you know? And I mean, maybe you can gather this from my streams or not, but I'm a really big like chill vibe kind of person, right? I love chill vibes personally. I like to try and be chill myself. So a game like that really appeals to me because, you know, I want a chill vibe game, and that's the kind of game that vibes to me, right? Because I'm kind of like bored of games that are just only combat, right? Like, I want more in my open world game. Most open world games is like, here's a new map, explore it, that's it. And I wanted a bit more from it. And that's obviously why I think NT worked really well for me, because obviously there's, as you know, there's a lot of things to do in the game. You can... Oh, -1 to basics. There we go. Oh, but this, by the way, I know I'm yapping, but this run is insane. We're not even at the first boss, and we have the mythic armor, and we have the music star arpeggio with decreased cost of basics by 1. Like, this is probably the perfect start to a run, and I'm just like casually yapping in the background. So yeah, that's kind of cool. But yeah, no, NT is like a good fix for me. It just works well for my like my routine as well, that I like to play games. So yeah, but I know it's not for everyone, right? I used to play Honkai Star Rail as well, but I just I don't know, I just got a bit bored of Honkai, actually, but I didn't mind it. It was a high quality turn-based game. I like turn-based games, but yeah. God damn, look at us now. The butler in your house is really... Yeah, exactly. I like that as well. I will say my biggest complaint about NT is the city stamina grind every single week. That definitely needs improving, personally. Oh my god. What is this run? Okay. We got the Sphere of Randomness as well. Wow. This run is, like, insane. And we're just, like, casually yapping. Veldandy, yes? Yeah. Bless run. This is a crazy bless run. I'll take the giant ballista, why not? Yeah. Oh, sorry, Sai. What did I play in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, so I thought someone mentioned. In Yu-Gi-Oh, I played a lot of different decks. Let me get out of here. This noise is really annoying me. I played a lot of different decks. One of my last few decks I played, you might hate me or love me, but I was trying to make a Tenpai deck work, a Gosekken Tenpai deck work with all the nerfs to it. Tenpai is one of my favorite decks for like easy ladder games, you know, because you win fast or you lose fast. It's one of those kind of decks. So yeah, I quite enjoyed trying to make that work. It's a bit harder now with all the restrictions the deck has and everything. But that was quite fun. I've also played more recently, obviously with the current Cool Tunes meta, obviously. Yeah, we're drawing so many cards now, by the way. This is insane. But yeah. Tenpai is diabolical. Yeah, it's absolutely diabolical. I know. It's a very diabolical choice for myself, but you know. It is what it is, right? Yeah, just watch this boss get shredded. But no, Tenpai is a very diabolical choice. I agree with you. It's an evil choice, but you get fast games. Sometimes you go because you know no one really preps for go second decks, and you can just like sit back, chill, and just like you know no one's ready sometimes, and you can just win. Like put a couple of board breakers in your deck, and there you go. There we go. This run's insane. This is my best run I think I've ever seen. I'll fight Plague Lord. But yeah, I've moved more to Shadowverse recently. Maybe I'll come back to Yu-Gi-Oh one day. Well, I'm sure I will. I'm very sure I will. Yeah, we can work with this. Spotlight's a really good card, by the way. It just increases your damage. Do I have the UD swimsuit? I don't, Smart. No. I have the other swimsuit, and I have the other two leaders, by the way. UD's the only leader I don't have so far from the new set. Yeah, UD's the only one. I don't really mind if I don't get the UD swimsuit because I have so many portal leaders already. But yeah. Have I played Yu-Gi-Oh in real life or only Master Duel? I played Yu-Gi-Oh in real life for probably like maybe 5, 6, no, longer. Like maybe 10 years of my life. From when I was 6 all the way to 16. Anyone knows if Flame of Eternity only works for the unit with it? No, right? It shouldn't. Can anyone confirm? I don't think it only works for the unit with it. I'm pretty sure it applies to all cards, but maybe I'm wrong. I've not used it, so maybe I'm wrong. But if someone can answer in chat, that would be fantastic, because I'm not too sure. But no, I played Yu-Gi-Oh in real life for a long time. I've played a lot of card games, by the way. You may know some of them. I'll list them off. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Card Fight Vanguard. Buddy Fight was when that was a thing. Obviously Magic, right? Commander format especially as well. Battle Spirits, One Piece, Gundam, Force of Will. I've played Force of Will as well. I got into the game when the Valhalla block originally came out in Europe and everything. I played Valhalla block, and then I played all the way. I quit around the Seven Kingdoms, I think it was called, that block. I quit very shortly after Reflect Refrain meta, only because my locals died. So there was no locals anymore. Well, I don't know why I played this card first, but yeah. So I kind of stopped playing after Reflect Refrain meta. But yeah. I liked Force of Will a lot as well, but my locals kind of just died, right? So... yeah, when your locals dies, it's really hard to keep a game going, because like there's no one to play with, right? Yeah, exactly, right? Like when you're trying to like play a card game for the first time or something, well, not for the first time, when you're trying to play a card game or you're trying to make it grow, it's kind of hard to catch on a game where, like, you know, if no one's playing it, it's hard for a local store to justify spending money getting product in, you know? And that can kind of be, that can be rough. That can be really rough. It's a good game. It's a really, really good game. Yeah, card games are confusing. They can be confusing, Thor. They can be. Um, I love card games. Card games is my favorite like type of game to play. I mean, hence CZN. Yeah, CZN was a card game, and I kind of got drawn into the card game aspect of it. It's probably why I really like Great Rift, because Great Rift for me is like a tournament, you know? Like, you know, you get your team, you farm it, you do a run, you get a leaderboard. Like, for me, Great Rift feels like an actual tournament sometimes. So maybe that's why I like it, because I'm very competitive in card games as well. So that would explain. Yeah, we're just shredding every single enemy right now, by the way. This is absolutely just like an absolute dumpster fest. I want to go to some Maribel cards. No offense to Maribel, but her cards aren't doing me much. Agreed? Yeah. Oh, I really want this armor, but I can't do it. Yeah, seasons or anything that you can manage, that's fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with CZN. I think CZN's really chill as well. It's like a it's a PvE game, right? So it's kind of chill, playing your own time, you know, and this is good. I'll take this. And well, but I haven't been playing much in real life card games recently, just because of time, to be honest with you. Time is a big thing. Also, I'm streaming a lot, right? Like, yeah. It's hard to fit every routine, you know? I tried to make time for work and gym already, let alone, like, trying to fit, you know, streaming and then fitting traveling and practicing for card games. That's, like, impossible. I don't know about you guys, but I think there's not enough hours in the day to do everything. Like, when I get to the weekend, I'm really, like, I don't know how to do everything I want to do. I have too many things I want to do and play and explore. I don't get the chance to do it. Price of cards can also be iffy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, card games can be very expensive. Like, if you're trying to play like a really, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is not as bad nowadays, but back when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh in real life, it was not uncommon for a actual full-on meta deck in Yu-Gi-Oh to cost you like $800 to over $1,000 to play. Like the best deck in the room. Yeah. Look, the cost entry point is kind of aggressive for some people. And back when I was a kid, man, back when I was a kid, I did not have that kind of money. I did not have that kind of money to spend. Good night, Memi. Sleep well, yeah? Like I said, if you've got any questions about NTE, just message me. I'm happy to answer. Yeah, rest up well. Have a good day at work tomorrow. I don't know if you're working tomorrow, but if you are, then have a good day at work. Let's go down this way. Yeah, the average deck price has changed a lot, but yeah, the meta changes so fast, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know to any of my chatters here. Like, I know, again, lots of lurkers, but if anyone wants to share, feel free to share. But does anyone, like, spend money on gacha games here? Or not? I feel like some of you are pure free-to-play, some of you are battle pass enjoyers, monthly pass enjoyers, and some of you are like a bit more than that. But it really depends, is what I've realized. Let me do this. And then we can do this as well. Get an AP. Your monthly battle pass? Yeah, I think most people are monthly in battle pass. I mean, it makes the most sense, right? It's like that middle ground where, you know, it gets you used to spending money, but it's not crazy numbers, right? By the way, I think we've one-turned every single fight still. Again, just like pure yapping to you guys, but yeah. You spend and do all the monthly stuff? Battle Pass? Yeah. I think most of you guys will probably be Battle Pass enjoyers and the monthly. Yeah. Because I think that's like, you know, you want to spend some money, but you don't want to spend too much money. God damn, we're doing way too much damage. You like pure free to play because everything you accomplish feels complete. That is completely fair take, Dog. I used to play like that. In like certain games, I used to play exactly like that. I used to play some game. You've probably seen this trend more recently, but back in the day, it wasn't popular. But I was the kind of person that would like, I would make an account in a gacha game, and I would barely ever do the gacha. I would like only use the free characters and everything because it made the game more challenging and really interesting. Some games give you free characters as well, and it makes it so like when there's a new free character, you get really excited because it's a new character to your account. But for most people, the free characters always get pushed to, you know, to the side because they're too weak. But when you're doing like a free to play, like a free character run account, every free character is like super important for you, so it goes a long way. You come from an MMO background for a subscription to enjoy a game's normal for you. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You always spend to get the new character. I do that in NTE. That's what I do in NTE. In NTE, I'll always get every character base dupe and then the arc. But I haven't had to spend much in NT because NT is quite generous so far. So, and there's no 50-50 in NTE, which helps a lot. It is full price for the battle pass. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, Bell, you probably play like what? You probably played thousands of hours, right? Or maybe like hundreds of hours of CZN. So, you know, probably the least you can imagine is, you know, giving like a battle pass of like $5 or something, right? So yeah, I get that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're free to play. You only bought the monthly on CZN and battle pass and Alchemy Stars. That's fair. I used to be free to play for the longest time when I was okay. I've been playing gacha games, believe it or not, since I was okay, but I don't want to dox myself too hard. Let me just say I've been playing gacha games for around 14 years now. I'm not old, by the way. Like, I'm not 30 plus is what I'll say, okay? But I've been playing gacha games for 14 years now. So when obviously you're younger, you don't have money for like monthly passes, battle passes, because even that's a lot of money, right? Well, when I was younger, I didn't even have any money to spend. When I got my first job, I was still free to play. It wasn't until I started like actually working, you know, more, let's say more well-paid jobs in my career, when my career started developing more. And then I kind of decided, well, I want to spend sometimes on some games. So some games I will spend a bit more money, maybe a lot of money to some people, because I played these kind of games for all my life and I never got the chance to spend. And sometimes I like spending because I can spend as well. That's important to note, you know. I don't have any crazy priorities in life. I mean, I'm saving up for like a house and everything like that, but you know, so you know, I get my paycheck every month and I pay off bills, I pay for all this and everything. I put money in my savings, and then I have like my fun money, right? Which can range, right? My fun money can be like $300 to maybe $600 or $800. It depends, right? It depends on the month. And then that's money which I will tell myself I can spend on whatever I want to. So that's like gachas or games or cards or anything, right? That's like my spare money, I guess you could say. So that's how I like personally do it, right? You know, because, you know, you guys know I spend a bit more. You've seen, I mean, obviously we've had very generous support from certain people recently, you know, people like Aries, right? But, you know, even before Aries, you know, I spend a little bit. I don't need to spend much in CZN, mind you, because as a content creator, Smilegate, they do give us a lot of free crystals, right? You guys know we're very transparent about that. I try to be, because I think it's really, transparency is good, right? But yeah, Smilegate do pay a lot of crystals to content creators for making content, and that kind of that has made it more viable to not spend money in this game if I would like not to. So that's what I will say about that. I will always say that spending on gacha games is not for everyone, because you're kind of spending money on a very predatory practice, you know? But if you do want to spend money, then you don't feel shame for doing it. The one thing I hate is people who like, they shame people for spending money on things that they don't think make sense. That's like one of the worst things ever. And it's like super cringe as well. I just hate the idea of shaming people based on like their personal preferences. I think that's just stupid. Yeah. But obviously, like, if you spend money on these if you're spending money on these types of games, obviously, make sure, you're spending responsibly. You're not spending more than you can afford to not spend, right? That's the key things I would always say. Like, I will spend a decent amount, or I get given a lot from Smilegate or whatever, but that doesn't mean that, you should also spend a lot just because you see me do it or something. Spend what you can spend. That's what I'll say. But yeah, like I'm not like, I wouldn't spend to the point of like jeopardizing bills or anything like that, which is why I say, like, again, I know a lot of you are very generous people, you guys, like, that's why I will always very generously thank anyone who gives a sub or donates with Prime or whatever, right? Because I think to like give even $1 to someone is insanely generous and insanely kind. So I will always be very thankful for that kind of thing, right? Because I think it's very, very, very insanely generous. So yeah, that's what I would say. Let's do this, why not? You didn't put for Chaos in NTE, but you don't have a reason to? Oh, you don't have a reason that you did? No, that's fair. He's a, some people didn't pull him because he's a dude. People don't like dude characters. I think Chaos is a really cool character. I pulled for him because I wanted to test him out, and he is insanely powerful, which I think is really cool. And I mean, yeah, what can I say? NT made a really cool, powerful dude character, and he is insanely strong as well. And I enjoy playing with him. The best thing a free-to-play can do to support the game is to support the CCs of that game. That's actually a very good point, Dandy. Dandy or Bell? What do you prefer? Do you prefer being called Bell or being called Dandy? I'm not too sure. What do you prefer, actually? Bell or Dandy? I can do either. You may have to go for him. You like his design. He's very powerful. But do you have Hathor, the angel? Because she's kind of like a must-have for him if you want to like min-max his damage, right? I'll take this. CCs are more important to any gacha game than any well. Bell's just fine. Awesome. You will be called Bell from now on. I'll call you Bell from now on. But I agree, Bell, because CCs, like, supporting your CC, even by watching or liking, can go a long way. And I think it's insane. Like, I don't know. I know sometimes when you become a big streamer, it's very hard to, like, read all of chat and everything. I mean, I do we're not a massive streamer. I think we're pretty decently sized for 6 weeks of progress, we're very decently sized. But I always read every single comment as well. And I like to think that my content helps people maybe improve at the game, or maybe just have me on in the background while you farm, right? Like, I think my content hopefully can do a lot of things. I know some people have said that it's helped them get better at the game, or it's made them try harder. Some people just have me on because they enjoy having the background noise and my voice is suitable. Some people just have me on because there's like no other English streamer usually, right? Or maybe they don't like the current streamers You know, I've heard people say certain things about other streamers, and that's fair. Watching me makes you want to? Yeah. I think that's really cool. Like I just stream my playstyle. Like I don't the version of me you see on stream is who I am in general, right? It's not like a fake me or whatever. But oh, let me just look at this. Nice, 5 AP extra. But yeah, like I just play how I want to play, and my play style is a bit more of a competitive play style. You know, we try to min max a little bit more, not, you know, to the point of grinding for 30 hours. You know, we're not like that hardcore, but we try to be like a middle ground between like competitive but also not time whaley grinding 30 hours for one build, right? Because I'm also, you know, it's very easy to burn out from these types of games, right? You have to be very careful. Like not to burn out. So when I'm grinding a deck, by the way, I try to set a limit. Like for example, the Naja deck, that was getting very close to being a bit too much for my liking. You know, the 81,000 Black Mass and the farming the Sortie just for one build. That's why I got second place, and I told you guys I'm not gonna try anymore. Like I'm done, you know, because I don't want to burn myself out from trying too much. So yeah, I was done from that. But I told you guys that, like people said, why are you gonna go for rank number 1? And the honest truth is because I don't want to burn out. You know, I don't want to burn myself out. I'm happy with rank 2. Even if I don't finish in rank 2, that's fine by me. You know, I wasn't even going to try in the Great Earth, but obviously we were, you know, very kindly generously like donated the E6 Tenebria thanks to Ares. You know, and Ares was very generous to donate us that, you know, sum of money. And I wanted to try and see how hard we could push ourselves without burning out, and second place is so far what it is. Now, will we finish second place or not? Not sure, but we'll see. Watching you makes me want to stream again. Yeah, it was very fun. It's been very fun just like engaging with people, for sure. That's been one of my favorite things about streaming. And it's been an amazing experience. Everyone's very lovely, by the way. Everyone's very, very kind. One thing you're happy with is CZN does not have the notorious toxic streamers. Yeah, that's true. There's no drama, which is good. And if there is, I don't want to be part of it. I think some people say that certain content creators are a bit not good. Again, I've heard feedback from people. I think it's really up to you if you think a certain CC is up for you or not. I mean, I'll be honest, there's not really many people from CZN that I personally watch, is what I'll say. Sometimes I tune into the occasional video of someone, but not, you know, like, not that crazily. Damn, like all my cards do no damage at that. That's annoying. We'll do these ones. Yeah. There we go. That was annoying. Alright, we're nearly at the boss, by the way. This has been a very good sortie run. I've enjoyed myself, and I hope you guys have as well. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really watch many CZN content creators, personally. I sometimes check out the occasional WG video or Coz's video, for example, but yeah. You just realized I was doing a sortie run? What do you think I was doing, Snuff? What do you think I was doing? Sure. You think this was like chaos and I had like 4 units or something? Oh, you're building factories. Okay, yeah. This factory. Is that, Is that Frontline? Enfield? It's Enfield, right? Bro, you can see I'm like actually just a tourist. You know what? I'll get 7 AP. I'm not sure what game you're playing. Oh, we should use Tenebria's ego skill, by the way. This is the final boss. Oh, wait, that's actually a game? Wait, I don't even know what that game is. This whole time I just thought you were yapping, as usual. Oh, I've never seen this game. Yeah, I've never seen this game before. Never even heard of it. Oh, bro, I just thought Snuff was yapping the entire game whenever they were saying, like, satisfactory. I was like, yeah, sure. I genuinely thought they were just yapping. Victoria? Let me check. Or Snuff? Yeah. Damn, sorry, Snuff. Yes, I have seen this game. Yeah, I've seen this game, dog. I've seen people play it before, but I've not played it myself. It's okay. It's not okay, Snuff. I just thought Snuff was yapping. Because Snuff is one of our professional yappers. I don't think we can kill him because he'll go into his invisible modes as well. Like invincible. I mean, we can try. I don't think we will. Wait, oh wait, I think that's the stance. Ah, there it is, yeah. Ugh. Stupid stance. It's fine. Yeah, I knew that was happening. I could just tell, like, we weren't going to kill him because he would go into the invincible stance. But now he's like mega dead at this point. Someone tell me Tenebria is not good. Someone try and tell me Tenebria is not good. Pedgio is so insane. I mean, we also had such an insane build and we had insane divine epiphanies as well, so that's also kind of why, but... Okay, so we're back up to 72,000 black mass now. We're farming back up. There's still so many Tenebria haters you see in WG comments. Oh man, like... I don't know how to educate those people. Well, it's not like, well, I can't. They're not like... They're not in my comment section. It just like, it's so insane to me. Like, are people just downplaying her? Like, have people not used her? I know I have her E6, but even when I had her E0, she was like destroying everything. Like, the E6 obviously makes her even better, but she was insane at E0 for me. Yeah, I don't know what people are thinking. She's not good. She's insane. She's like the best character in the game. Well, one of the best characters in the game. Yeah. And she's actually very easy to play as well. Like, get arpeggio, just count between 0 to 5, and there you go. They tried to have morale buffers? Yeah, maybe actually. Yeah, you do need Ray for her to really shine. But yeah, the Ray thing is broken. For sure. Yeah. Either they consume too much hay. I mean, okay, wait, that's a good thought experiment. Let's quickly, before we end stream, let's do something very quickly. Let's do a little, experiment. Not experiment, but let's like quickly look online. Okay. So for example, like, let's go to WG's vid. Like, did he do an arpeggio build or not? Let's take a look. Did he do arpeggio showcase? Yeah, this, right? I mean, this is good. E0, 250k. I mean, how can you say this is bad, right? I want to see the build as well. I mean, Aria. Yep. The save data. Here we go. Okay. I just want to see like the build. I mean, yeah, this was the very first version of the build that people thought would be good, the Spotlight skill version. I mean, we built this build day one as well, before people started realizing about vulnerable, obviously. I mean, besides the photo time, and you don't really need the persona in her deck. I mean, you could keep it if you want, but it depends on your AP. Yeah, like this. I mean, I like 25,000 people watched this video, right? How can people think she's bad? What was the Ray deck like? Yeah, this is kind of what the Ray deck is meant to look like as well. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like when the biggest content creator is like making a video like this and it's pretty decent, right? Then I don't really know what to say. Like, did Cosmic make a video about arpeggio as well? We can take a look. Well, this video was the mail-in video is not it, man. Maybe this one. He talks about the build, but I don't think he showcases arpeggio, does he? No, he doesn't. What about his document? Sorry if you got flashbanged, by the way. Apologies in advance, but okay, Tenebria. Oh. Is it not done or something? Okay. Oh, it's just loading the whole image. Okay. Yeah, I think all the content creators, they're still, you know, they're suggesting the easier build, the Spotlight build. Obviously the best build is the vulnerable, like this one down here. But yeah. Some of it comes from a few CCs talking down on her before she came out when they looked over her kit. Well, Val, like, we said this as well, but like, maybe a lot of content creators did miss her. Like, they missed the mark entirely. They completely, like, didn't understand how arpeggio worked. I think we were probably, just saying, right? To anyone who's here, this is why you should follow. This is why you should join the Discord. We were probably one of, if not one of the only content creators that correctly evaluated arpeggio. We literally said on stream before she released, this build is insane because it stacks like the way Typhera stacked. Now, I understand wording in CZN can be a bit confusing, so that's why maybe some people didn't realize that. But we called it from day one. As a community, like our community, we called it from day one. Because the way that arpeggio works is naturally the exact same way Typhera's attack card works, right? Where is it? Hit this one, right? Because the way that this one works is it's 180%, but so the 180% is the base multiplier, but this card's base multiplier is actually, I think it's 0, right? So I think the base of this card is 0 because the base multiplier is actually the effect. This is the effect of the card. right? And the effect is what creates the base multiplier. So the base multiplier is this card's cost. So if it's a 1 cost, it's 180. If it's a 5 cost, it's 900. If it's a 10 cost, it's 1800. But then that base number is what gets multiplied by all of the stacks of multiplicative buffing, right? And we were able to correctly analyze that on day 0 because it's the same thing. Like, the card doesn't have a base multiplier. Its base multiplier is for each rhythm. So its base multiplier changes. So we just used so I would say that we used common sense, but also you have to remember that CZN common sense doesn't apply, right? Because technically sometimes builds could, like, things can be worded very weirdly, and that's very true. That's one thing to say. Like, yes, people got it wrong, but also the game can be wrong. But I will say, our community, shout out to all of you, by the way, as well, we correctly said the best build. We said it was Arpeggio, and we said it wasn't even close. This was the best build by far. I love him, but that sounds like you're describing Cosmic Bell. Because I joined his first live stream and he had that kind of same opinion initially. It is, yeah. Bell, I can tell. But no, I will say in Cosmic's defense, so Cosmic, okay, so Cosmic stays up, right? Remember, for his first like initial live streams, because he streams from like midnight until he has to go to work. So he's going to be a bit more, maybe, I don't want to say for people, but like, if that was me, right, I would probably be a bit more sleep deprived. I'd probably be a bit like cranky a little bit, right? And then eventually, you know, I'd maybe be a bit disappointed, you know. He definitely was looking at it a bit wrong, but I think most people were. And you are correct that it, you know, it blames the unit. It kind of brings down the whole stream a little bit as well. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't said a unit. Yeah, Bell. Again, I don't want to speak. I mean, I know Cosmic. I've known Cosmic for like 6+ years, you know, like from card games and everything. So I know Cosmic very personally. We've like met in person a few times as well when I've traveled to the States, at like the same conventions and stuff. Cosmic's just a very passionate person. That's what I say, right? He's just a very, very passionate person as well. And sometimes maybe that passion can come across a bit more negative, maybe if something doesn't go the way that they were initially hoping, right? I don't think he's burnt out, Bell. I don't think that's what it is. I think Tenebria, I think he was looking in the wrong direction, right, Bell? I think that's what it was. I don't think he's burned out. I just think he was misguided. Hey, Kitsukara, how are you doing? Welcome in. Master, I saw your comment. Don't worry. You're having trouble farming the raid deck. Any tips? Okay, so Master, are you trying to go for the Clover version of Ray, or are you just trying to get the combo build? Like, are you, because if you're trying to get the Clover from Swamp, the tips change. But are you just trying to get the combo deck and you don't care about the Clover? That's my first question to you. His early Tenebria vids were not in a good direction for the character. Yeah, it was frustrating for me because I was watching a lot of the early streams and I was like, why are they not, you know, doing the right build? They're judging her on this. Everyone was focused on this Mei Lin synergy crap. And like, it just wasn't good, even on paper. It just doesn't work. Like, I mean, it can work, but it's quite clunky. And I remember joining that stream as well, Bell, because I remember I joined when he was trying to get like the screenshot or like the video clip of the mail-in team working, but obviously it doesn't work because 99% of content has elasticity. So he was trying to find a content that doesn't have it, and he had to go to like the weekly boss to showcase it or something. I remember that was kind of funny. Had to beat up on the weekly boss because that build can't be showcased in 99% of the game. And that's kind of why I don't showcase builds that get capped by it, because what's the point for me, what's the point of showcasing a build that you can't use in 90% of in gameplay? Yes, you get the really cool damage number. Yes, you get the clickbait or something. I don't know. But for me, I don't personally cover those builds because I don't find them worthwhile for you guys. The combo build? Okay, Master. So I assume you don't care about Clover, so let me help you out. If you're farming Ray, the best thing that you can do... let me put up Ray. So if you're trying to get this deck, right, the combo deck, the best thing that you can do is farm this in the seasonal planet. Now you might be saying, well, I'm doing that. Okay. Yeah, you might be doing that. The best way to do it is to try and play through the first part of the planet, right? So for example, when you go into the seasonal chaos, you know, it's split into two parts, the exterior and, well, I think they changed it, right? It's like the center or something now. It's like the interior or the exterior and the center. They changed it. But what you want to do, right, is you want to just play through the entire first map, okay? Eventually you will come across the monument. If you find the monument, obviously you might know the whole trick, right? Where if you click on it, you can choose a card and you'll get a guaranteed divine. Obviously it might not be combo. Yeah. However, make sure you keep going, because what you want to do is you want to go to the second map, because in the second map you can find the Director's Script rare event, and this is the place where you want to farm the Strike of Darkness, because this gives you the best odds. Now, unfortunately, the one thing to note is that the attack card pool is quite bloated, right? There's a lot of attack cards that you can get, unfortunately, which isn't great. But it's your best odd for sure. Like, let's just quickly change. Here we are into the season deck builder, right? But yeah, like if we go to Strike of Darkness and we click on this god, right? Unfortunately, it's kind of bloated. It's not the best thing, unfortunately. Right, there's just a lot of different ones. Now the upgrade card has a lot less, but yeah. So actually and this kind of sucks because you can't also copy this because it has unique, right? So this is very, very frustrating, obviously, because this is way easier, but you can't go down this path. And that's kind of unfortunate. And I think there's like the same cards, unfortunately. So yeah, it's kind of rough. Unfortunately, Master, that's the best way. You kind of have to just keep going until you get the chance. Now, it's not... At least it gives you 4 chances in a run. So, and when you get to the script, it gives you 3 different chances. So it's not perfect, I'm not saying it is, but it is the best way to get it. Right, there's no other magic trick, really, sadly. I wish I could tell you, like, oh, if you do this and that, you will instantly get it in one run. I can't promise you that, sadly. But this is the best way to go about it, unfortunately. So sorry that there's not like an easier way. I think it sucks personally. They've made it really awkward to farm for. But yeah, I got really lucky. I wouldn't tell you how many times it took me to get my build, but I got very lucky. And yeah, and obviously, like, you kind of want to get a few gear bags as well, and that makes it even worse because you can't reliably get it. I was able to get 2 gear bags along with my build, but I was very fortunate. Yeah, no, you're welcome. Yeah, that's the way to farm it, for sure. Yeah, it just kind of sucks that there's not a magic way to get it, but yeah. Also, Bell, watching WG was funny because he would do something and then try to stop to figure out where the damage was coming from. Yeah. I don't get to watch. I mean, I sometimes watch WG stream for like a little bit, and then I like do something else, but yeah. I don't get to watch content creators very often because if I'm not working or doing something, I'm probably just streaming myself anyway, right? But yeah, it's cool that you get to like watch so many content creators, right, Belle? Because I don't know, like if you're in the mood for someone, you can go to their stream, and if you get a bit bored or whatever, you can go to another stream. Like that's kind of cool. You have like so many different streams that you can watch. I think that's really cool. I think it's cool to have like the choice of different content creators to watch and to enjoy their videos, and maybe just watch all the live streams, right? when one person's not streaming, you can go watch the other person. So I think that's really cool as well. But yeah, director's script is the best way to farm for divines, for sure. It's not even close. It is the way. The only way to go. Unfortunately. Let me check what the time is. Oh. We've been streaming for a little bit longer than what was originally intended, which is kind of funny as well. You watch live when you're waiting for maintenance? That's fair. Yeah, I'm asleep when that happens, Belle. I'm always asleep, so I'm never awake when maintenance actually is happening, which is good for me. Maintenance is usually over when I wake up, which is good and bad, because obviously I want to play the game, but I have work as well, so I can't play the game either, so yeah. But yeah, that's going to be it for now, for today. Thank you everyone as usual for coming in and joining in. We will be back tomorrow as always. We're like streaming every day of the week recently. It's kind of crazy. So we'll be back tomorrow, and we will be back on Tuesday. We'll probably be back on Wednesday. It's kind of insane. But yeah, big disclaimer, obviously, if you're not already subbed or followed, please do, because again, it's the best way to know when I'm going live and such, so please do consider it. But also, if you're not already, make sure to join our Discord server. It should be pinned in the YouTube chat, and with exclamation mark Discord you can find it as well. The Discord server is the best way to be alerted when we go live, because there's a ping that will happen. But yeah, again, thank you very much everyone for the follows, comments. Yep, have a good evening, Smart, Skeezy Weezy, and Belle, and I will catch everyone tomorrow. Thank you very much.